Let's see. Everything looks all right. What's up, holy fuck. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh my god, I hate my fucking intro. I need an intro, man. I need a hype, man. I hate my fucking intro. Let's grab my shit. Let's see, Gulfstream and Keeneland today. Oh, grab my stuff. I'm a little late, but I don't think Gulfstream's first race is worth anything to me. Had a hard time getting up this morning. All right, let's get my shit. Hear him, what's up? Why do I gotta approve that message? Wish you a wonderful day full of bombs? YouTube thinks that Earhan is a terrorist over there with the bomb threats. What's up, Hawk? I don't know why I had to approve that message. Must have been because of the word bombs in there. Let's see what I need. What I need. I got that. Got that. I got to just make sure I'm positioned right, and I needed my betting account. That's all I need. A lot of people had a good day yesterday. Nice. A lot of people seemed like did good yesterday. Good bounce back day for me. Very light action day for me though yesterday. Very light action day. Only 5 plays all day yesterday. Almost nothing at Keeneland. I think I only took 2 stabs at Keeneland. I wasn't trying to avoid it. It was just I didn't see too much. All right. Let's see how much time do we got for Gulfstream. Do I got time to dick around? Oh, Gulfstream, I already know. That's a ugly race. That's a very ugly race for me. Oh fuck! Do we got bad weather again over there at Gulfstream? Let's see, the 7's out. Well, I had to get a couple slices of pizza before coming on, and fuck, I've been liking getting the coffee, been giving me a shock, and fuck, I don't think I can get coffee right now until that. Just eating the pizza, I think that'd be a bad combination. You know what? We got time here. You know what? Let me do. I think I do want to look at what Keelan did yesterday. I think I want to do the chart just like I did the other day. Yeah, I kind of did it yesterday on the show. So we just got people kind of coming in right now. I already know this Gulfstream race is not that appealing for me at all. I think I'm going to try to just chart the races. See if we can get a real idea of what they were doing yesterday. I don't know. I was leaning towards that. I just thought the track played fair yesterday. I guess that outside bias that we had for the first 3 days is we had it and now it's gone is what I'm leaning towards. Hopefully it'll come back or something better will come along, but I'm just like all this week it has not been automatic, that's for sure. Let's see. Keeneland October 14th. So I'm just gonna do this. I don't really have anything else to bullshit about other than just saying hi when everyone comes in. So let me just get this. Whoop. Wait, really? I just did the date. It's 2014. Holy shit! I really did 2014 as the date. And hopefully, chat seems pretty slow today, so hopefully nothing's wrong with the chat. Usually we have a lot more. Ah, shit. Omar, what's up? Tom Higgins. Dude, Parsons told me he was going to mark up the form for Sunday so I could do a show. He said he's going to the, I think, football game today. He goes, I promise, I'll have it sent over to you this morning because I'm going to the football game. I'm going to get drunk. I'm like, yeah, I know. Dude, just let me know if you can't do it. Let me know. Yeah, I didn't get it. So tomorrow, I'm wondering if I'm going to do a show. We don't know. Maybe he'll send it. Right now, I'm not going to hold my breath. Everybody's hungover. I think he's going to Kentucky. Kentucky game. I have no idea how to say this dude's name. What's up, man? Well, he knows ear hand. Whoop. Let me turn that off. Oh, I hate it when you're doing a spreadsheet and the shit's not advancing for you. You think you're in a cell and you're in a different cell. And I'm slow as fuck at typing. Close that race for sure, right? Yeah. I get motherfucker. Q Savage, what's up, man? Yeah, first race at Gulfstream. I know you guys know I'm not interested. I'm just charting Keelan's yesterday real quick again. I should be done in a. I should be done. Yeah, yesterday was a big mix of inside, outside, inside, outside. I fucking don't know over there. Lanier, what's up, Lanier? That's right. Oh, that's wrong right there. That should be point two, not two. Big difference there. Big fucking difference there. Let's see. We got 3 minutes before Gulfstream's first race. Fucking, I whacked my elbow. It's so fucking swollen. Yeah, Tom, I do my adjustments. So every length is a fifth of a second. Not 1 second. Well, wait a minute. It's a fifth of a second. Are you adjusting your stuff by hand? Oh man, I would pay to get my things from Brisnet. So it's a fifth of a second for every length. Oh, what? Okay, yeah, you got it right. 1 second is 5 lengths. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 1 second is 5 lengths. And I got a lot more people asking me about my marks. I said I'm done advertising them. I'm just going to sell them until the people are done buying them. I'm not a product or anything. A lot of people I talk to before I sell them, and I believe it or not, I turn more people away from not buying them that do. A lot of people come with questions. They're asking, "Hey, is this?" All my marks are my personal marks. That's all they are. They're not going to guarantee that you're a winner. They're not going to turn you into a winner over fucking night. They're a lot of fucking work. They're a pain in the ass. So I always try to make the people understand that. They will get you to better long shots. Really, what they're to do is just help you get to higher mutuals. That really, you can do the same thing with that, whatever you're handicapping, and just paying better attention to math. I think I got one of the best ways to get to outside of the box. I obviously believe in what I do, but some people just don't get the what they really are. Just my notes for the biases for the times that I think. If you can get a couple more 10-1 winners or higher in a week, that's all they're there for. God, no wonder I'm not a businessman. Can you write the what do you mean? Can I write the Keeneland estimates? We'll be looking at Keeneland. You mean when I put my predictions here, or kind of the odds, what I think the odds should be? Yeah, I'll be doing Keeneland if that's what you're asking for. Des Wood, what's up, man? Roland, what's up, Roland? Yeah, I think I got a lot more time for Keeneland, right? Yeah, we still got 35 minutes for the first race at Keeneland. So I'm doing Keeneland and Gulfstream today. I just decided to do this to try to. I'm just trying to see if there's any advantages for post positions or running styles over there at Keeneland. We got off to such a fast start. The first 3 days, it was so easy. All right, that's it right there. All I got to do is format it real quick, and then I just format it and save it in my right folder, and I'll be with you guys in probably less than a minute. Yeah, we had horses wired, we had horses stalk, we had horses closed yesterday on the dirt. Turf routes, everything was off the pace. But dirt was inside, outside, middle of the track, every running style. So I'm just going to say yesterday, I think Keeneland was fair. And that's what I was thinking as we were going through today. I know after the first two races, I was kind of hoping that it was inside, but then they ran like 3 horses in a row, so I knew that wasn't the right thought. Let's see, get this in the right folder, and then we'll be on. All right, I do see Gulfstream's loading in the gate. Ryan, what's up, Ryan Attila? Oh yeah, I go. So I'm not a big horizontal player, so I usually just do the race before the race. Like I don't go out looking for pick threes, pick fours, pick fives. The farthest I go out is a double usually. I do not. I wonder if my wife would know how to say your name. Let's see, the race is off. Let me get a light. We'll be ready to start. Track doesn't look bad at Gulfstream right now. When they were coming out late, I thought they might be getting ready to have some weather there. Shagruer, or what is that? What was that ninja game? That Airhand, you know I'm a fucking idiot, man. I'm trying to figure that one out. Shankru? I don't even think I'm close to that. I'd say the 5 won that race. Probably a first time starter because I think most of them were. Yep, 5 won that race. First time starter. Didn't really pay attention about how he won either. I was kind of trying to figure out the chat room there. Did he go wire to wire? He might have went wire to wire, but man, I honestly did not pay attention to who was in front there. Let's see, the 7 got scratched. What you? Oh, what? Well, Tom. Oh, you're talking about on my marks, Tom? Yeah. So everything, dude. I'm throwing in everything. You know, I'm only obligated to do the bias reports for Kentucky, for New York, and Florida. Only the bias reports. I've been throwing in fucking Oaklawn, Fairgrounds, even Laurel. Dude, I've been throwing in almost just everything I have. I've been giving people the best. I've been throwing in the heart guides. Now, I just started throwing in the heart guides because the people that were buying, I got like 5 people that are, dude, I don't sell many. I got like 5 people that have been extremely fucking loyal, and I just wanted to give them everything. So I even threw in the heart guides. I'm even doing extra with that, even though I'm not obligated. The people that are getting the shit knows what I'm talking about. I haven't been doing extra. And I know that if I ever offered the Heart guys, Tom, that price would be a lot more. Even though the people that already been loyal and been buying it, I would never raise the price on them. But if I ever, God's honest truth, I wish I could take it all back. I honestly wish I could take it all back right now. I wish I could take it all back, change some of my definitions so people couldn't figure out on their own exactly some of the stuff that I'm doing. Dude, to me, it's almost like if I had like an Andy Buyer speed figures, I would have had to get paid enough where I would never have to gamble again. So they got to outpay what I think I potentially make every year gambling and what I even think more than what I can make gambling. Because you've seen how the Buyer speed figures, once they got out there, they probably ruined Andy's edge. You know, so if you're just selling a couple of them, and then with the information age, someone could just give them to 100 people. I don't know if any of those people are reselling them or redoing them. So that's why I wish I could just fucking control my shit. That's it. Oh, Marco, what's up, man? And I'm not done being a gambler. I'm not done. I tell you guys, I'm one of the few guys that say, I laugh at the guys who say that they used to make a living and now they don't, or the game got harder. Dude, I see more and more opportunities, more and more things, more and more bets to take advantage of, more and more good tracks to play. Dude, I'm the most positive fucker out there about where the future is. I say if I won that race at 2-1. But yeah, I talked to some people that they thought, oh, will this make me a winner? No, dude. If you don't understand biases, if you don't quite understand what we're talking about, it's not really for you. It's not going to turn you into a winner. The goal is to get you a few more 10-1s and higher, a few more things to take advantage of. That's all I could promise you. I can't promise you you're going to be a winner. I can't, I'm not doing the tout. I'm not the tout. Kathy, what's up? Kathy Gordon, what's up? All right, so Keeneland is 26 minutes away. We can start looks like Gulfstream's supposed to be first. Let's look at Gulfstream first. Kathy's laying low today. You said that the last time and you came in late and hit some nice winners, I remember. You said you were going to save your money for the next day. I think that was the day you had the 20-1 winner. I am still not doing. I got to clean the gutters. That's my errand. My wife just reminded me about the gutters. I've been forgetting about them every weekend. I'm so fucking scared of heights. I got to get up on the house and do the gutters. I got fucking one section of gutter. I'm the guy with the little trees growing out of the gutter. I know I got to get up there. I got like a ranch style house with 2 stories. I don't know what it's called. I got 2 gutters, high gutters and a low one. I clean the low gutters every year all the time, but the high gutters, oh my God, I got to get on the roof and do them. I never was scared of heights, man. I went up on a 3-story building that I used to go up all the time. And then the last time I went up there, man, when it came to getting off or getting back on to get down to get on the ladder, I just couldn't do it. I probably took me an hour to come down. And I've probably been on that roof, I don't know, probably 20, 30 times. All of a sudden it just hits me and I can't do heights anymore. Let's see, we got 9 horses in this race at Gulfstream. 13%, everyone starts out at random. Well, I seen some people saying that Aqueduct had a big inside bias yesterday. I just happened to see that the first race is starting off there, and I just want to see if the inside wins. Let's see, they do look like they're off the turf yesterday because there's a 10 in the race, and there only looks like there's about 4 horses. Maybe 5 horses? 5 horses, maybe? Yeah, it's a short field. It could be inside anyways. I don't care about that race. It's only a 5-horse field. I was going to watch it just to see if the inside, but 5-horse field. It's not enough to tell me inside, outside, or nothing there. Let's see. Here's the first race at Gulfstream. Gulfstream does look like it could have got some rain, or going to get some rain today. It looks kind of like gray and possibly could have been wet today. That first race on the dirt, that was on the Tapeta. So 5, I don't know. 5 looked like he closed that race. 5 looks like he's at least 4 to 5 lengths off right there. Was that a Tapeta Sprint? Yeah, that was a Tapeta Sprint. 2-year-olds, though. I'm going to say he closed. Oh, you had that long shot that played 30 at what, at Aqueduct? 5 won that race. All right. Second race. Now, it always takes me a few to get set up here. Oh, Gordon's not playing today. He's going to be building a dog kennel. Hey, can we board Bentley there? I hate taking him to the regular kennels. We need to board Bentley. Bentley. We got to figure out what to do with Bentley when we travel. That's the only thing that sucks about having a dog. Is I just can't take off when we want. Dean, what's up, Dean? Let's see, I got nothing on the one. I'm kind of glancing at the one and I'm like, I'm already bored with him. I'm just gonna say 5%, but I'm telling you, I'm just really barely looking at him. I'm not interested in him. I haven't been trusting the dirt form at Tampa. He then goes to Canterbury. I disrespect Canterbury all the time coming to Gulfstream. He just doesn't feel like I'm interested in him at all. But, full disclosure, I'm not really looking at him as a true handicapper. I'm like, I don't want to deal with him. Let's see, is this dirt? This is dirt. Okay, speed and stalkers, maybe the inside. Once you get to 7 on out, it gets harder to win. We seen an outside 9-horse win yesterday that I said I would have played against at a short price, and he won. I say 2 doesn't really have a ton of speed, or 2. Looks like a closer, could be a stalker at the best. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day, got in position, track was running in his direction. He ran a second, fine. Next race, early pressing day, that's him running against the bias. Comes back, inside the track was good, got in position, had the good inside, just still a blah finish. And then last race, another race, inside was good. He chased the slowest pace of the day, slow average. But this horse just doesn't have too much speed. I don't know. Right now, I'm not thinking much of him either. Let's see. The 3 is scratched. I'll come back and put what I think of the 2. I say 4 horse. 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Stumbled badly. Let's just give him an asterisk. Stumbled badly never sounds good. That's right there. Next race he wins. Bad rail, early pressing day. Just an average win there. Oh, at 70-1. Oh, that's nice. Comes back 2 races ago. Bad rail day. Had the bad rail. Went too fast to win. I love that race. And then last race, inside, he had the 5-hole. I like that race too. 4 looks like a player to me. I'm a little interested in the 4. Let's see, 5 horse. 4 races ago, inside early pressing day. Kind of an average winner. Got a nice slowest middle call there. But still, I'm okay with that race. Comes back, stalking closing day was a stalker. Got in position. Just kind of a flat. He's not the fastest horse. Runs against a bad rail 2 races ago. Forgive that. And then last race, I think Adios, the 5 horse, deserves some points. Oh, he's 10-1. Okay, this race is getting a little interesting. Six horse that race 3 races ago, slow. He was just off the pace. I think that's a sneaky good race. Plus, it was at a much higher level. Comes back inside of the track is good. Went too fast to win that day. I'm okay with that race. At a little bit higher level, he's still dropping. And then last race, early pressing day, I think 6 deserves some points. I got to get to this 8 horse because I'm seeing some horses I can get to. I say 7's just going to come off the pace. Been running against a few inside bias, but kind of just on the blah side of me. I don't love him, don't hate him. Let's see. This is the favorite. The 8 is the favorite. Let's see. 4 races ago, it was a bad rail day, early pressing day, average, slowest winner of the day. Nothing's wrong. Comes back, match strides with the fastest winner. Nothing's wrong with that race. Another bad rail day. Not a bad race, but he was ahead the 8 hole that day, so usually the 8 hole's not great. And then last race, inside day was a little bit outside. Been beating a few of these horses. Yeah, he deserves to be played. I'm gonna probably use him underneath, but not on top. Well, we'll see if on top. If the exactas are huge or something, we'll see. But let's see. I don't think I'm interested in the 9 or the 10. Let's see where think I'm at. I don't think I'm interested on the far outside as of now. Trying to get rid of the horses that I don't think I can get to. Where does that leave me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses. Quite a few horses. 18%. I think I can break it down a little bit more than that. I think the 2 should probably be about 9-1. Who's the other horse that I like, but a bit less? 7 horse. I'll say should be about 9-1 also. That leaves me with 4 horses now. 21%. Who's the other horse towards the inside? I think he should get a few more points too. See where that leaves me. That's probably where I see the rankings or how I'm looking at that race. I think the 8 probably deserves to be favorite, but I think fair value is 2 to 1 or higher. I need higher than 2 to 1. What's up, Dallas? I think 6. I think is my second choice there. I think well, he's right on the. He's actually right where I think he should be bet at 7 to 2, 3.5 to 1. 4 and 5 are kind of tied with my next best. I think they should be about 5, just under 6 to 1. And then 2 and 7, I think got a little bit of upside there. Two's not really two's not overlay though. Seven's not overlay either. Let's see, I might bet this race. Let's see. My big 4 is probably gonna be. Let's see. Where do I want to be? 6, 8, 4 and 5 mostly. 4 and 5 are probably where I would want to key off of here. Or at least do a win ticket. See what these combinations are paying real quick. Let me see what the first race over there at Keeneland. I don't want to waste too much time. Yeah, I thought that first race at Keeneland we can at least look at. Let's see, I probably got to force the 4 to 5 to get first and second for me to think this race is worth anything at Gulfstream. Eight fours 31 to 1, 8 5s 49 to 1. They are playing the 8-2 more than I thought they would. 29 to 1 on the 8-2. Wow, that's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Obviously, don't want the 8-6. Obviously, don't want the 6-8. Six is right on the money. 6 was a horse that I wanted to bet, but right now he's just fair value. I think I just go with the 4 and 5 and force the 4 and 5 to get first and second with that group of horses. Let's see, 4 and 5 with the 6-8. Let's see. I want to try to be a little bit bet this a little bit better. I'll probably play that for more and box the 4 and 5 for less, even though that would be the better hit. 4 and 5 to win. I think that's how I bet that race. I'm probably going to start out a little soft here, not too crazy here. Well, 4 and 5 are pretty big overlays. Dude, I should look and see what that 6-2 is paying. Hold up, I should look to see what that 6-2 is paying. 6-2 is paying 31. Let me look at that 2 one more time. He's the one that keep irking me a little bit. I think I do this. I think I should be using the 2 a little bit. I think I do this. 4, 5, 4, 5, 2, 6, 2. So I really want it to be. I could play that for less. That will be huge. That I still want. I play that medium. This is where I probably want to play the most with the 4 and 5 to win. That's actually how I play. I think I play that. This is 4 combinations. This is 6. So 11 combinations, but I think they all pay good. Let's see. Get the win bet. I got to stop thinking here. 4 and 5 to win. Shit. Don't get exact key box. I guess I do the 4 and 5 with the 6 and 8 first, so I don't get shut out of that one. All right, no problem there. I'll do the 4, 5, 2 in a box next. 2, 4, 5. All right. I should be able to get all of this in. And then one more exacta box, 6, 2. That might be the one where I don't get that in. Let's see. No, I got everything in. I got to kind of go to Keeneland. Let's see. It is raining over there at Gulfstream now. Let's see. We got a $32,000 race there. Let me get a new betting board here. Let's see. 3 is scratched over there. God, it sucks when they're right on top of each other. Let's see. I didn't get my pin working. A $32,000 race. So the one is taking a decent amount of class drop here. I say 4 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was. I don't think that's a bad race. Comes back, 1 race sample or something happened there. No real problem with that. He might just not be an allowance 1X horse, and a 1X going to 32 should be a decent drop. Let's see, last race, bad rail stalking closing at Kentucky Downs. No shame in that while running against a bad rail. Let's see, there's 7 horses in the race. Let's see, how is Gulfstream running? It's so hard for me to concentrate. Let's see, 8's there. I need a 4 to 5 to get second. I'm not going to get second. It's just going to be the all outside horses. Really, all outside, huh? I was not ready for all outside. 8, 7, 6, 9. Wow, that's really outside. That's really outside. 8, 7, 6, 9, huh? Oh, that's almost too outside for me to believe. Nothing on the inside held on. All right, that might be putting my that might be putting my Blair with the boom. That might be putting my spidey senses tingling right there. That's two outside at Gulfstream on the dirt. I'm gonna have to relook at that race, and if I can see a replay. Let's see, two kind of feels like a shot to me here. I got to really see where I think this race is. Oh, four, I like that race. Bad Rail went too fast to win, and then last race, that was way back in March, but I do like those two races. Let's see, gonna get 9-1 on him, huh? Let's see, this is your favorite. Yeah, from what I see, he probably deserves to be the favorite. Six just ran with him. Eh, Seven got some good recent races that I like. Went too fast to win, but he's only 3-1. I got a feeling the math, other than the four horse. Let's see, I don't like the eight at all. I don't think I'm going to have time to do a real betting line here. Let's see. I'd be looking at seven, at five. That's not good for a better. Four is the only thing that's really good for looking at that as a better. The four can get first or second off that huge layoff, though. I might be asking a lot. That's the only place I would go. And I think the one has a bit of upside there too. That's what I'm rooting for, but I think I'm going to be sitting out that race. We got you, man. I don't play every race, man. I won't be playing every race. Rahish, maybe Rahish is how I say that name. Lanier gives out a lot of good picks. Usually, if you take Lanier's, I think Lanier, if you take his out of his four horse group, you key off the two biggest shots. It's not a bad thing to do. Thad, what's up, Thad? Jeff, what's up, Jeff? I see you've been burning the midnight order oil, watching a lot of videos on my show. Thanks for commenting on them. I hope you enjoy them, or maybe you just like to watch them and curse me out. I have no idea, but I notice you've been commenting on a lot of stuff. If this four had recent races, I probably would have took the 10-1 on the four. But I'm still trying to figure out that dirt over there. Like four's like a coin flip. If he runs well, I can see it, and if he doesn't run at all, it's like, yeah, okay, off that layoff, sure. 10-1 was at least the price where I could have did it. If he was 5-1, I probably wouldn't even be talking about him, rooting for him right now. Seven definitely looked like a player there. Six actually looked like a player too. I think he just lost to the chalk, the five horse last race, but I thought that him coming off the layoff and well, he did have the bad rail last race. Wow, he was running with the chalk. Oh, I did not see that. Let's see. Maybe I would if I had more time. Maybe I would have upgraded the five over the or the 6 over the 5. When you look at that comment, I didn't really get to see it. See that was really cute. My first initial was because I was glancing really fast. I knew that they came out of the same race and ran 1-2. But read that comment. Bad rail. He had the bad rail. This result makes sense to me. I'm glad I didn't play it because I would have looked back at that and going, how the hell did I miss it? I mean, we know how I missed it, that we just flipped over and just glanced at a race. But see, bad rail day, he gets the asterisk. Bad rail day, he was in the 7 hole. And today they reverse beating each other. So I will be honest, if I would have jumped in and threw in the bet, this is what I would have been focusing on a loser. But soon as I see that comment, it's like, oh fuck. That's what the bias reports in the notes that I do is supposed to do for you if you guys are interested. It's not going to turn you into a winner. Guaranteed it's going to make you make decisions like that to, get off a 3-2 horse and get to a 6-1 horse. I mean, you guys see how I bet. Usually it's about prices. You don't see me keying on 6-5, and that's a big enough reason to go that way. Jeff says trying to learn. Yeah, I appreciate it, Jeff. Jeff, if you got some, like everyone, I try to answer all my emails too. Guys, if you guys send me emails, or sometimes some of you guys send me emails, and if I don't respond on the email, a lot of times I wait until I see that person's name in the chat room. You got to let me know who you are in the chat though. And sometimes I'll answer that question without even saying a person's name. Like I'll use that question on my show a lot of times. I'll say something someone asked me, or we were talking about this, where I don't put anyone on blast. But if you guys want me to answer questions, and I can, I either try to answer it on email, but a lot of times it's easier for me to do it on the stream. Charles got a boom on that 6. Nice job, Charles. 6-1 to start off that day. Oh, nice start to your pick 5. It's a little early, but good luck on that. Hopefully you get to the point where it gets to be exciting. Let's see. I probably missed that replay over there at Gulfstream, but my first thought. Well, here's the head-on view. My first thought is that's way too outside to be on the dirt for me not to think that the track, it might not be good to the inside. You guys know that Gulfstream is my little baby, my little personal piggy bank. If there's one thing I know, it's Gulfstream, and man, I question that result on the dirt right there. Now, I did think the 8 deserved to be played. Did the 8 win, or did the 7 catch him? I'm not sure, but to see 7, 8, 9, 6 or something like that, that just sounds way too outside. That got my handicapping senses just tingling right now for the dirt races. It might be nothing, but it might be something going forward. We never know. But I'm just talking when I'm thinking out loud. So let me tweet out that we got a show in case anyone from Twitter is waiting for the update. Let me just do that so I can rip on my Twitter people. And I do want, I also, because it was so outside at Gulfstream, I think I should even look at what I was thinking and why I was thinking it. I thought the 6 and the 8, let's see, what was the results? Did the 6 hold on there, or did the 6, or did the 8 hold on, or did he get caught? Okay, the 8 did held on. Ah, shit. I wanted to see. I think I gave I made the 8 the favorite, right? And 6 the second choice there. So, ah, shit. I can't grab them back, I don't think. Oh, here it is right here. So I did make the 8 the favorite. He was right on the thing. So, okay. 6 did run third. Oh, I had the 7 at 10%. He paid $7 to place. So what was he? Just a little over bet, or I just didn't use him because of the outside? Okay, so my betting line actually wasn't that bad. Actually, it was pretty good, actually. I didn't have the 7 as a throwout. What did he go off at? I'm just curious. He was 6-1, so I would have thought he was a little over bet there. So did 9 get fourth? I thought I seen the 9 up there. 9 did get fourth. And 3 was scratch. So 8 was going to be in the 7. He was going to be moved over. 7 was going to be in the 6. Okay. Okay, I do like my betting line there. It's just I agreed. I had to be outside of the box, so I know what I did. I keyed off the 4 and the 5. Didn't see the race, so I didn't really see what happened to the 4 and the 5, and I didn't see the race to see who was on the inside or not. I imagine I did see the 8 in the middle of the track. 6 might have been on the rail, 4 and 5 might have been on the rail. I did see 2 on the rail for a lot of that race. Maybe 4 had the lead. Maybe 4 had the lead. He looks like he could have had the lead on the inside. All right. I think I'm just going to say my spidey senses are tingling over there. What's up, Daryl? So we got a 4 to 5 favorite on the inside, but this is going to be a Tapeta race. Remember, I'm just talking about, I think maybe at Gulfstream, the outside of the track is good for the dirt, not necessarily the Tapeta. I would look at the Tapeta like I'm just looking for speed and stalkers on the sprints. And it's kind of hard to poke holes in this one horse, this favorite, other than the price is terrible. He's won this level twice at Gulfstream, actually 3 times in the last 4 races. He's been the fastest winner each time. Even one of those races he won on an inside day when he had the 4-hole. So I think the 1 definitely fits. Definitely looks like he should be bet, and I haven't even looked at another horse. I got a feeling I think he's going to be a coin flip here, but we'll see. 2 looks like he can be a stalker at the best. If he's too far out in a closer, he's going to have a really hard time winning. Sometimes he's a closer. Let's see, 4 races ago he ran against the inside stalking closing bias. He was a closer, but he was kind of middle of the track there. He went too fast to win. I like that race. He tries a route. I don't care about the route, but he did run against the bias there. Last race he was too slow, and the other race was a 1-race sample, but I do worry about him being within 4 lengths of the lead. Let's see, 3 actually fits this race pretty good. He looks like he might have got beat by the one twice. Ran second to the one twice. Let's see, on September 11th, he was right there, just missed. The problem is 5-2 I'm usually trying to beat. So I don't see an advantage of trying to beat the one with him and getting a price that I'm normally still trying to beat. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if he could turn it around. I mean, yeah, horses beat each other all the time. He's got beat by the one again. Let's see, June 10th when he got beat, it was an inside day, and 3 was running against the bias that day. He was farther back on the outside when the inside was good. So there is some upside there. He was at a disadvantage, and on June 10th, he was in the 4 hole, but 4 hole is closer, to the inside. Might have even got to the inside there. Yeah, it's just not that big of a pay raise. I say 4 probably just feels a little cheap. 4 probably just feels a little cheap. Not impossible, just a little cheap. Let's see, July 17th, the 5 ran with some of these horses on a speed favoring track, and he had no speed. He could have 5 could have a little bit of upside here. He ran against the 3 there, but he was a little at a disadvantage. So was the 3 though. Both of those were a same disadvantage. I could see the 5 there. 6 coming out of that same race, the 17th race, but that was a speed favoring track, but he had speed. I would probably downgrade him, upgrade him a little bit, but I do like that heart. And 7's been running with the same group. Let's see, he ran against the early pressing day. He was a closer that day. The other day on the 17th, he was a speed horse, had the lead, and got dueled away. 7, I think, has a little bit of value. I would put him at about 10% chance. I think I want to readjust the 1 to 40. A 3-2 would be my price. Where I don't think he's 1-2. 2, I think, would have a pretty hard time here. 3, I definitely think has some upside. I'm probably thinking about 20% on him, maybe 25% on the high end, 4-1, 3-1. I think his price should be. I think of this group, 4's the hard one I want to be the hardest on. I think that's about where I think the prices should be there. Let's see. I want to go 15%. I think they're a little bit less than that 18%. You know what? I thought I had more points, 40. I'll keep him at 40. He's over bet. Blair's looking at a 1, 2, 3 box over there, Gulfstream. Let's see. Charles says if the one gets caught. Now, obviously, I would not do anything. The only thing I would look to do with something is the one is with this 7, but I would check that exacta. Let's see. Let me look. And I'm in the wrong race because those are paying way too good. Let's see. The only exactas that I think would really be worth it is the 1, 2. The 1, 7 is only paying. Well, no, 1, 2 and 1, 7. If I was going to do something with the 1, if I just thought, yes, he's the winner, I could take 40-1 to the 2 and 37-1 to the 7. I could do that. I do like the 7 more. But that's as far as I would go with the 1, unless you tried to go tries and supers maybe. Other than that, for a win ticket, I would definitely have to beat the 1. For exactas, I got to beat the 1. Who would I try? You could try to beat him with the 3. We know you could try to beat him with the 3. It seems like if the 1 gets beat, it would be a horse like the 4 coming off the pace. The 4 or the 3 coming off the pace. It doesn't seem like someone would outbreak the 1 and outduel the 1 and go wire to wire. It seems like, yeah, Charles, it does seem like you'd have to come from the back to beat the 1 probably. 5 is right where he should be bet according to me. 6 got some upside, but at the same time, let's see. 6 at 17-1. He's such an overlay, you could go there. I got a feeling I'm just sitting out this race and trying to get an idea of the track. In fact, I think I want to go brew myself a coffee right now. Get my energy up. Oh, I made it back. Oh my God, I had to go to the bathroom too. Let me look at this one more time because that 6 is a pretty big overlay here. I'm gonna do what are my play bets here? I'm gonna bet the 6. I think that's too much to not play. And I'm gonna play 2 exact as the 1 over the actually I'm gonna go 1 and 3 over that 2-7. In fact, I'm gonna do a 3-6 also, straight. I don't want to spread out too much here. Did that wrong. 3-6. 6 to win. Just a cheap play bet right here. What's up, Jay? Oh, made a rare college football bet today. Who do you like, Kansas over Oklahoma? Took the over on a 66 number. I did not hear from Grandma. Maybe we'll hear from her today. Let's see, Thad likes the 4 over there. I think Charles liked the 4. I remember Charles saying something about the 4. One gets the lead, but it's he's being molested. 6 is right there. One looks pretty easy on the lead where the 6 looks like he's running. 3's stalking like we knew he would. Come on, 6. Put away this 1. Give me a 3-6 here. Give me a 3-6. 6 doesn't have any run. The 3 is going to beat him at 5-2. One's over bad, like I said, but I like my betting board there. Just not much room there. Just not much room. 7 never really came. 2 never really came. I didn't like the 2, but I knew the combinations to the 2 were good. But that shouldn't be hurting too many people there. Blair with a little boom. Now, this is one of the new people. I always like to point it out when I'm doing my betting boards. Like, I thought 1 had the best chance, 3 had the second best chance. You could look there. I play for big hits. I don't always bet. My top choice is I handicap to get to scenarios, and then I play to where I think I'm getting overpaid at. So a 3-1 exact, a 3, even though those were my 2 top choices, I know that's a combination that I personally don't want. So that's a bet I'm supposed to lose when it comes out like that. But I'm happy with my handicapping there. That's not a handicapping. It's just a betting. I could either with the betting board that looks like that, I either sit out the race or I try to get a little creative and get to something that I think could reasonably happen and that it will overpay. Let's see, Jeff hit the try in the super. Hopefully that's okay. Maybe I don't know. What do you think that try is supposed to be for 50 cents for it to be good for you? What's the minimum do you think that try has to pay for it to be good for you? And I'm not taking a shot, by the way, because it's chalky. I'm just you know how wide your ticket was. You know, if you have less combinations, you might be able to say it only needs to pay $10 for 50 cents for it to be good. Now you'll be crazy to say that it got to pay $100 for 50 cents, but I know Jeff's not going to say that. Oh, we get a chance to find love on the shakeup. Anyone need some love? Oh, Jeff, you only needed to pay $7 for 50 cents? Is that what you're saying? That's the minimum you need for it to be good? Okay. So you got a very realistic I could see that paying that. I could actually see that paying a little bit more, but I'm not good at tries. But I knew Jeff was going to give a good answer. You know, I knew Jeff wasn't going to say that got to pay $50 for me to be good. Because I'd say you're crazy probably to hope to get $50 for that exacta. But Jeff's too smart to fall for that shit. Jeff's too smart to fall for that. Let's say 14, 15, 16 is out. Did that really pay 44, 22 to 1? Is that really what it paid over there? No. Charles is crazy right there. Charles is crazy. So Jeff got $1 more than he needed. Charles was hoping for 44 to 1 if he's talking about Gulfstream there. Let's say this is a turf race over there at Keeneland, and they've been stalking and closing over there on the turf, but the one got super nice marks. Oh shit! Daryl was part of the Hurricane Ivan, knocked him out for a loop, lost some days, some of his roof, no electricity. Oh man. He's getting close to back to normal, man. Let's see. I'd be looking for stalking and closing, and right here, this is kind of a dangerous race. The 8 got numbers that jump off to me. The 1 got races that jumps off to me. 10 might have the right running style if they're backing up. 11 looks interesting if they're backing up, but 11's 2 to 1, so I would not be crazy about him. I'm going to be rooting for what? Those 4 horses, kind of. The 1, the 10, the 11, and the 8. Just at a glance. Hopefully we'll get time between the races. Hopefully they'll start giving us more time between the two races there. If a first time starter wins, I know that I should not be in the race, which I'm not in the race, but I know I can't get first time starters. Charles said he thought I asked what he needed. That's like when I was watching the tournament, that live tournament at Hawthorne with Emily was interviewing all the people, like, what do you want going into the last race? And I kept making the joke to my wife. I'm like, listen to these morons. It's a live money tournament. And they're like, yeah, I'd like to have $2,000. I would have just looked her dead in the eye and said, I would like to have $100 million going into the last fucking race. I don't need your goddamn tournament. Maybe I'm a clown, but it was like early in the tournament. It's a live money tournament. They were like, I need 15. Whatever they had at that time is where they said they'd be good at. I would have been like, yes, Emily, I think I need $100 million going into the last race. That's what I would like to have. Come on with this 8. 8's one of the ones I was cheering for. He's a decent price. He earned great marks. 5-1. Okay. Probably hands down the best marked horse. You can make an argument that he's tied with the 1. I would say with the double races, with the asterisks, and the better speed figures, he would be a little bit better marked than the 1. But those were the top 2 marked horses that I had. Let's see, 13 got second. 13 I don't have marks on, and if I would have had time, I would have looked him up. Ooh, 13. Oh, that's a nice exacta. And Airhand with the exacta. Nice. Let's see, Daryl's looking at the all turf pick 3. Let's see, Jay got the double over there at Keeneland. I haven't got to look at any Keeneland race yet in time. And both of those horses look like they would have been on the radar. The only drawback about the 8, I would have been a little worried about going wire to wire. But honestly, I don't know where else I could have went. The 8 would have been there. The 1 would have been there at 14-1. The 11 was 9-5. He was one of the horses. I liked him on the bad rail last race. I think I said that 10 might be a little interesting, but he doesn't have great mark. I think if I would have seen the bad rail in the first race and just had enough time and been able to look at a double, I think that double could have been hit. Or if I would have got here a little bit sooner and seen the odds on the horses, I might have been able to get a win ticket here. Maybe Dutch the 1 and the 8. I know I wanted to bet the 11 to win. I do know that. Dean says he's a little confused. Well, he might have hit the win ticket. He might have hit the win ticket off of those horses. Oh, Dean's calling out Roland. Roland might have to blow up or Airhand might have to blow up my email with the receipt. You better watch it. These guys that ask for receipts, a lot of times people send me the receipt. Jevin, what's up, Jevin? We got the fact finders in the chat room. Dean's the hall monitor. There you go. Dean's the hall monitor today. You know, since that 13 ran second, and I think I got time for Gulfstream, I just want to see if I could redboard this horse a little bit. I just want to see if I looked at this race with enough time, could I have got to the 13? I always, you know, so many handicappers complain when big shots come in. I don't understand the game. You should be going back looking to see how you could have got to that horse and if it was possible. The problem is you got to be honest with yourself. That's the problem. A lot of people have problems being honest with themselves even. Let's see. I had that. This is what I'm looking at. Bad rail stalker day. So he did have a bad rail and he ran against the bias there. I think everyone can agree on that. So he would have at the very least got an asterisk there. 24-3, he would have got a circle. 47-4, he would have got an average. 72-3, he would have got an average. So I would have said that was a nice race running against the bias, and he had the right running style, looking like he comes off the pace, which I said I would be rooting for at Keeneland. So that actually would have caught my eye. And it doesn't matter, you know, redboarding or not. It doesn't really matter because the fact is, I still don't take advantage of it. It's just seeing if I could have got there or not. Let's see, this race was an early pressing day. It's this one right here. It's a turf race, so we got to go over to the turf thing and the routes. So it would have been an early pressing day. Sometimes I give that an asterisk. Let's just say I don't give that an asterisk. Let's just say I said it was an early pressing day. He was 4 lengths off. Sometimes I give that an asterisk. Sometimes I don't. It's hit or miss. I would have had him at average, and then he would have been slow, but he would have been the very next 48-4 compared to 49, 1 tick slow, but it was slow. And then he would have matched strides with the slowest winner of the day. Not bad. Not flashy, not bad. I would have liked that the last race a lot better. Then on 7/30th over there, right here, turf race, stalking closing day, that's what he was. First time out, so he was a little slow getting into strides. Match strides with the slowest winner, 51-3, and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. First race out, this would have been the only race that would have caught my eye. I would have noted that he was only 3 lengths off there. It was his first race out. Said it was useful. This race, I would have said, okay. Yeah, there's a chance I could have got there. There's a chance. What? Probably a fair chance. Who knows? But who knows? When you see the results after the race, you don't know what you're gonna do. Yeah, Irhan plays in Turkey over there. We know Irhan is our one of our Turkey representative. He's our Istanbul representative over there. What's up, Gregory? All right, Keelan's actually not looking too bad right now. I think so far. I think both of the tickets there was more than a fair chance to get to. Just have not had time with Gulfstream and Keeneland on top of each other. Let's see, we got a mile on the dirt. First race on the dirt today. I was a little concerned about how outside it was. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Yeah, hard to win from the outside unless oh god, my elbow's swollen and just putting it on there is just I got pillars and I was doing my boxing shadow boxing workout last night. I pivoted and I pivoted to the too close to the pillar and I imagined the guy was throwing a right hand, so I rolled with it, whacked the hell out of my elbow. I probably flared my elbow instead of keeping it tight, so technique might be a little bit suspect at 51. Technique might have been a little bit wrong there, but I was shocked that I hit that fucking pillar. I was a little too free with my footwork, pivoting and everything, feeling like a young 30-year-old. Now every time I put it on the freaking desk, I get that little freaking pain. It's all puffy and swollen up too. That's why I think I flared my elbow. I think I fucking pivoted and did one of these things. Terrible technique. Terrible technique. Let's see, lightly raced horses, a few first timers. The favorite is a first time starter. Will be hard for me to do a betting line when everyone's a first time starter and everyone only ran one race. Or they're either a first time starter or they ran one race. Kind of hard to really know what's what here. Let's see, we do got a mile. I'm gonna keep an open mind. Maybe it's outside right now. Maybe I want to watch these Gulfstream races early today. Maybe. I already made two plays there and kind of I lost both of them, but I knew what I was trying to accomplish with those tickets. You know, scratch pads, I guess. I was trying to get some expensive scratch pads. Let's see, the one bad rail stalking closing day. All right, it's just the first race. To me, he wasn't hindered by any biases or anything. It's a pretty ugly running line. Would be pretty hard for me to get on him. At the same time, it'd be pretty hard for me to say, oh yeah, he's guaranteed not to do anything. I just know he's not for me. Let's say two got some upside. Two ran on a bad rail first time out. It was a stalking closing day, which he was, but I gave him an asterisk for having a bad rail. And then last race, he had an 8-hole on an inside day, inside early pressing day. So he has two excuses. I guess ran two pretty solid speed figures. If you trust that he ran against the bias, at 9-2 might be a little interesting in a dangerous race, but at least I could see a reason to bet him. I could see a reason to bet him. Three's a first time starter. I ignore first time starters, so I'm not the one to get an opinion about him. 4 horse. I had that the inside of the track was good. It was an early pressing day. If this was an established horse and I knew exactly what he was, I'd say that having a good inside of the track is a bad that would be unforgivable. But with him being a first time starter, I can forgive him. He was also steadied early. It was an early pressing day, so he could possibly have more speed without the steady. 5 horse ran an okay race. Got in position at the top of the stretch, stretching out. I had that the rail was bad that day, so he had probably the better part of the track that race. But I think that's a useful first race. Exact same thing with the 6. Seven ran a useful first race. If I'm right about the inside being good that day, he gets a good excuse. So I just can't price this race. And because we've been getting shut out of Keeneland, I'm just going to go over to Keeneland. I'm sitting out that race. Let's see, J-Brum with some college football games. Undefeated Michigan and undefeated Penn State. I'm rooting for Penn State. I'm rooting for Penn State at the same time. I'm not sending any minors to Penn State. And Roll Tide over Tennessee. Joshua says Paul in more danger shadowboxing than actually fighting someone. Dude, I felt good last night, man. That's the thing about getting old, man. You just can't put good workouts together like you used to. You do one good workout, you're fucking dead for the next 3 days, 2 days at the very least. I can still get in there. Let's see, we're going over to Keeneland because I just don't have any real reason to be at Gulfstream. But Joshua, how about that visualization? Pivoting off the right hand, countering with the right, whacking your elbow. Come on, that's high level visualization. I can still look like a good pro shadowboxing. Like I said, I gotta worry about my flaring elbows every once in a while though. Bad habits are hard to break. Let's see, we're going to the third race over there. We got 7 horses. So everyone starts at 17%. Let's see what the hell we can get to. We got a little $20,000 sprint over there. And I think speed and, well, yesterday they did everything. They closed, they wired, they stalked. Yesterday it was just fair, inside, outside, all over the place they were able to win from. But I still overall want speed and stalkers on dirt in North America at most tracks. Let's see, the one is a router, turf router, shortening up. I'm just not interested. I'm gonna be hard on him. For that fact, I just don't like route to sprint. He doesn't even seem like the fastest horse routing. I just got him as being kind of slow every race. The best he's been is average slow. So I don't want nothing to do with him at first glance. He has been at the level, 3 races ago at Gulfstream at the level. But he's been struggling. He's even been a little below the level at times. So let's see the 2 horse early pressing day 4 races ago. That's a nice little win right there, breaking his maiden. Just being average, nothing special, but went wire to wire, do it a little bit. I got no problem with that race. Comes back, tries a turf route. I don't have that race. Goes back to the dirt, average, slow. Was active at the top of the stretch. Comes back, wins, running against the bias on an early pressing day, but I will note he did drop to the basement there. He overcame a bias, which is nice. but he did drop to the basement. Still a little interesting, depending on what else is there in this race. Let's see, three's taking a class drop. 4 races go, inside speed. He had the inside speed. Wow, he was bet to 70 cents on the dollar. Chased the slowest pace, do it on the slowest pace of the day, and still fell apart. Wow, being the favorite. That's kind of April, May, June. He was coming off a little layoff there. He was on a big drop there. Maybe he needed that race. Let's see. Comes back, average, slow. Two races go, stalking day. He was a stalk. I gave him an asterisk there, but he shouldn't have got that asterisk there. I want to take that asterisk back. He does have he doesn't look like the fastest. He looks at the best he could be a stalking contender who just dropped in class. Let's see, 9-2 is probably around where probably the math's going to end up on him. I'm still looking for the speed first. I want to find the speed. Let's see, 3 races ago, this 4 horse, nice race, stalking day, average, comes back, went too fast to win. At starter allowance 50,000. Then he goes to Indiana. I just don't know if that's a step up or step down. I don't have Indiana right now. I do like the heart 2 races ago. So far, he looks like the main speed in the race. He's probably going to get some points from me. Let's see, Gulfstream is either off or this is a replay. Oh, Finger Lakes. Oh, Jesus, Finger Lakes. Oh, this horse won. Then he runs against the bias in a grade 1 race. 5 should probably get some points. Had a little bit speed in the stakes, allowance 1x, and he finally drops and goes to Finger Lakes. Seven got some speed. I like that. Let's see. 3 races ago, he did earn that heart at a route, though. Let's see. 7 got some speed. Who do I not want to get to under any circumstances besides the 1? Is the 1 the main horse that I don't like? Let's say the first time starter is going to win over there at Gulfstream, so another just easy sit out for me there. Okay, I don't have to be distracted over there. Oh, dude. Where am I at here? I think 4 and 5 should get more points than that. I don't know what to do with the Prairie Meadow horse at all. I think that's about where I'm at right there. Maybe I can even go 28, 5-2, and 5-2 roughly. Another, yeah, 8 horse one. That was a first time starter. I do got my spidey sense, and I think no one on the inside ran there, but that's such a dangerous race to judge it off. But well, actually, 2 and 1. Oh, I thought the 5 got second easy. Okay, so the 2 and the 1 did run. Who was the 2 there? Let's see, 8 horse 1. Oh, 2 we like. Two I could find a reason to get to the 2. He ended up getting beat. I thought at 9-2 he was an okay play. 1 did get third. So if the 8 wasn't in the race or the 8 ended up being nothing, it would have been inside. And I would have been screaming inside. I'm not sure what I'm thinking about the route races right now. Because if the 8's not in the race, or if the 8, this is a maiden special weight, right? Yeah, this is a maiden special weight. The 8 could just have been a lot better. That's Joseph Staffy. He always has some good horses over there at Gulfstream. If he wasn't in the race, or if he was no good, it would have been 2-1 all day long, right? I don't know what to make of that, really, for thinking about the inside outside right now. Kathy loved the 1 horse over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, so that race, even though it was outside and I had my senses tingling, I'm still trying to really think about what I'm thinking there. Wow, I'm looking at my betting line over there at Keeneland, and I'm like dead on with the public. They got the 4 and the 5 at 5-2. They got the 6 just a half a point different from me. 7's a little bit of an overlay. 3's right on the money. 2's right on the money. I When you agree with the public like that, I don't know where I could even go there. I don't know where I could even go there, really. I want to be betting when I'm outside the box, not when I'm dude, that's about as lockstep of a betting line I could have there. I need to get overpaid, not equal pay or underpaid. So I think right now at this pace, I'm sitting out of this race at Keeneland. Let's see, J Brum is loving the 3 over there at Keeneland. Can't miss the board. That's all, folks. Weekend fun. Let's see. Anyone else? Hey, what's up, Crystal Clear? I got everyone in here. Let's see. I could look at the exactas. Let me see the exactas. Maybe there's some mistakes or some crazy exactas differences here. Let's see. If 4 wins, you definitely don't want a 4-5. 4-6 is the next lowest one at 18-1. Except you couldn't. 18-1 is not terrible. Not terrible. It can be useful. Let's see. 4-7 is 35-1's okay. 4-2 at 43-1 is okay. Well, actually, the 5 is being hit. The five is being played heavier than the 4 in the exactas. See, is this a race where I just want to force the 7 to be first or second, or do I just pass this race? I'm gonna say, I say it 100 times. So this is a race where I like the favorites. I'm agreeing with the favorites. As a bettor, you're in your most powerful position is when you hate the fucking favorites. You know, you're still in a good okay position where you like the favorites, but you're willing to bet against them. But it's more tricky because when the favorites win, you know, it's like the last race at Gulfstream that I bet. Yeah, I like the favorite. Yeah, I got beat taking a stab, kind of deal. You know those you know, but your strongest position and the more races you want to be in is when you say, I hate the fucking favorite. I don't need the favorite. And this is just not the case. And I got 2 of them. I got 2 horses that I think deserve to be at favoritism. Neither of them, I think I sit out this race. If I had to do something, it probably would be with whoever's the best overlay right now, and that would be the 7. The 7 or the 2 horse is the best overlays. You know, the 3 you're not getting paid. Right now I'm seeing the 3 at 16%. He's right on his number. I'm trying not to bury myself early either. You know, I want to stay ahead of the math plays. So I'm kind of keeping that in my mind. Like, is this just another speculative bet where you're trying to just key off of some overlays, but you still like the favorites? And how is that going to really go here? So I'm out this race. It's early in the day. I don't got to force anything or do anything. Yup, Charles, you are absolutely right. You cannot pick up losing tickets off the floor. The IRS wants you to keep all your old fucking programs if you're at the track. They actually want you to have all the races stapled to the race that you were in. Those IRS already know. If you give them a whole shoebox, they're going to say, well, how come in race 8 you got $100 losing ticket here, you know, on this horse, 100 to win here, 100 to. They're going to look at that. That's how they want. That's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to actually. They want you to keep their forms with the losing ticket stapled. Is the last thing I was told by my accountant, and I was doing that when I was a track player. They know the games about you guys sweeping up the floor. they're not dummies. They are not dummies. They'll be like, no way you had all this action in the last fucking race on this day. You got every fucking horse bet, every combination bet. First of all, there's no way you're fucking profitable. Second of all, there's a shoe print on this fucking ticket, asshole. If I've got the lead and put the 4 away. Oh, you got audited. Did you have your shit done right? Now it's so much easier. But the only thing nowadays, they'll get the statement from your ADW and they'll still say, well, we believe you play other days at the track. That's what my accountant always says. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? So even if you say, I 100% only play here, only play on whatever ADW, here's my printout, here's all my action, I can't manipulate this. They still are asking, you go to a track Monday and Tuesday? How do we know that you're not phoning a buddy? How do we know that you don't have a buddy putting in bets? Dude, I had a friend that got busted for signing before I known him. A dude that passed. Kiki, you remember when Andy the mailman, didn't he get in a big IRS audit for signing someone's signer? Do you remember how they caught him? I don't even remember. The story was well before I knew him, but he signed as a 10 percenter for someone. And he got audited. Maybe he didn't have any winners to surpass that 10% mark. I don't know, but he got caught and got in all sorts of I don't know, fines or trouble. Yeah, don't fuck with the IRS, man. You don't want to fuck with the IRS. Let's just say the IRS has that big dick. You do not want to get bent over by them. They got that big dick. Kiki said daddy's terrible. So I honestly don't mind. I love the betting line. I agreed with the public. I thought the 4 and the 5 had the best chance. 5 was one of the ones the winner. 6 got second. 2 got third. I couldn't make a bet with that betting line. We did notice that 5 was the favorite in the exactas over the 4. For instance, the 4-6 was paying 29 to 1. The 5-6 was paying 9 to 1. A big favorite in the exactas. All right, but no problem with that 5-horse winning, and I think he pretty much went wire to wire, right? Hey, Charles, were you watching that exacta? Because I don't think that exacta was that bad before the race went off. I think that action came in late that knocked that down to 9 to 1. You probably know better than I do. since you played? Let's see, Blair says at the casino, I don't know nothing about the casino, but he says at the casino you have to take a picture if you get a monster win. And then they mail the horse tracks always mail the information. Back in the old days, so you guys know about the 10 percenters and all of that stuff. Dude, I had a buddy that signed for another buddy, and at the end of the year, dude, he was doing his shit, and he signed like for fucking a bit over 200,000 at 10%, and we were like, oh, dude, you're fucked. You're fucked, dude. You signed for $200,000 in 10% money? And now you're gonna have to explain to the IRS if they look where that. Oh man, I would, dude. I never went down that route, even signing for anyone. You do not want to do that. I don't know what happened. Well, I don't think I don't know if he got alerted. Yeah, Charles, it got crushed late. I thought it did. I thought there was about a nine. I thought it was paying about $20 when I looked, but about $9 difference. I know it wasn't 9-1. I would have said it was severe. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's gonna be my Charles and my PSA, public service announcement. Do not fuck with the IRS. Do not get cute. If you guys are lucky enough to be winners, pay your damn taxes. It's income. And pay on time. You don't want to do those payments at the end of the year, or you don't want to get on that payment plan. Ooh, interest is a motherfucker. Pay on time. Complain when the track takes it from you right off the bat. Just complain. Oh my God, you feel like you got robbed, but at least you won't run into problems. Oh, Blair had a guy signed for him, and you told him no. Yeah, no, you don't even want to be that 10%er because you'll find out for that little. Well, I don't think they exist anymore with the new gambling rule for horse players, the new reporting thing. They made it better for us where we don't get it. We don't hit that 600-1 or whatever it was like we used to. Now they look at it for the entire combination. So if your combination cost $100 for a dollar ticket, and the ticket pays 600-1, they say, well, the investment was $100. Before they would say, oh, it's not $100, it's just a dollar ticket, so you pay taxes. It was brutal back in before they changed the rules. It was a lot worse. They made it better for us, but I know some guys think that if you never get taxed and you end up winning for a year, that's not income because the track never taxed you. And I keep telling people, no, 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 that's not right. If you make money at the track, you better fucking tell your accountant, and you better be ready to back it up. Oh, well, they might have sent it and you might have missed it though. That's the other problem with them sending it in the mail. They might have sent it and you missed it, unless you know for a fact they never sent it. I mean, we go through snail mail to get your what is it, WG form or whatever it used to be. WG form? I don't know the forms. Yeah, play on your ADW. It's actually easier. It's cleaner now. Let's see the one horse stalking closing day. We're gonna have to be hard on horses. It's a full field out here. Slow, slow, slow. 4 races ago, but that's a nice race. Got in position and just missed. Remember, I'm usually harder on closers. You know, you want to look to just see if they get in position more times than not. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, just average. Got in position, so I'm okay with that. 2 races ago, early pressing day, so I like the asterisk there. The next race, early pressing day, probably could have gave him an asterisk. It's questionable. I'll give him one. I don't know. Let's see. Is this the PETA? No, this is a dirt race. So I'm still not sure if I'm thinking inside outside or not. I noticed that the 11 is on the far outside, which would make me want to go inside. Let's see the 2 horse, bad rail, 3 races go, comes back, wins off of that. Nice race. Comes back, runs a nice second at 36-1 on an inside day. Definitely in good form, but that last race is his best ever race according to the speed figure. Might have got a little bit better of a move based on that inside. I'm going to have to get to the favorite here because right now this race looks pretty jumbled and pretty competitive. 3, I probably don't care for one way or another. What class is this? 6,000. Okay. 4's coming from press style. I don't have notes on press style. Don't have any inside info or notes at least. I don't know if it's inside info, but 5 is taking a pretty clean, decent drop here. 10's taking a little bit of drop. Man, I am not. Everything to me is so blah in this damn race. Let's see, here's a decent drop, and I do like that race in January going too fast to win. This would be his 4th race, but man, I'm going really back to like those hearts. Let's see, 9, I like that race. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, comes back, improves, goes too fast to win. I like those 2 races. Comes back, gets a bad rail, like that race. Last race, stalking closing day. 9 to me is interesting in a field that I don't have much. That just looks blah to me. That I'm having a hard time sorting out. I'm having a really hard time sorting this race out. Let's see. 11 is the favorite. Ran against the inside stalking closing day, so I don't mind that race. The race before that was a nice win. The race before that, bad rail, like that. Race before that was at a much higher. This horse should at least be taking action. I would say that I do agree that he should be the favorite. If the inside's good, it's going to hurt him. But I'm not sure what I think about that right now. I think the 2 best horses are on the far outside. I love the last race on the 12. I think the two best horses are on the outside, but this is a crazy tough race right here. Wow, I got to find some horses I absolutely I hate. I still think the 9 is interesting, but definitely below. But that makes everything worse. I got to find some horses that I think have like a 1 or 2% chance to win this race to even. And if it's inside, this is, by the way, if this is an inside track today, this is going to pay insane. Oh, man. This is a tough race. Let's see. I'm probably just going to say Prestile I can't get to. Prestile horse has been coming over here and they haven't been running well. I'm going to say the 5 actually has a shot here. Oh, wow. 5's 23 to 1. I'm going to say the 6 has a fair shot in here. I don't think I have a play here. I don't think I have a play here. I would try to. I think the 11 and the 12 has the best shot from the. But dude, I would try to do something on the inside. Believe it or not, I'm gonna watch this race. I'm gonna grab this race, and that's kind of where I think part of me wants to get to that one horse. That 1 and that 2 horse, and I'm super hard on them, but I want to see how this race is going to play out. I got to get a read on this track. This race is too hard for me to just want to play straight up. If I thought the inside of this track was good, these odds would be completely turned around. Yeah, I got no bet here. Yep, you can write, dude. If you are a professional horse player and that's what you are, it's just like any other job. It's just like any other job. You got to report everything. You got to be willing to back it up, just like you're willing to do, with a small business, a pizzeria or whatever, or a real business, big business, whatever. You can write out off all your expenses to counteract your profits. You can't write off your expenses and be up that way. But yes, I would not play a tax guy lawyer. Dude, I kind of want this 3 just to win because I would be going all in on the inside of the track. Twelve's done. 12's done. I think 12's done. Maybe he's not done. No, he's still running. Nine's making a nice run. Dude, I think I know where I want to be. I don't care if this 3 gets beat by a K hair now. I could have still bet him at 5%. I could have still bet him at 5%. I had a sneaky feeling with that 2 and that 1 getting second and third last race that I did not want to write off the inside. I did not want to run it right off the inside. I knew the 2 best horses were on the outside. What's up, Peanut at the track? What's up, man? That was all outside other than the 3. Jay's alive in the double. Jay got some guts. You did kind of what I was thinking. Play the inside. All the short prices were on the outside. You still used the 12 because he was he looked good. Oh man, but the only problem is the 2 and the 3. I would have wanted to be wide as fuck in that second leg. I don't know what the second leg is, but with the 2 or the 3 winning that race, you could have been wider in the second leg. Although I might be a little, yeah, that's a tough race too. I hope you take it down. Hey, what's up, Mac and Co? Blair got a boom out Woodbine. All right, I might be getting super interested in Gulfstream. We'll see. Dude, if I was really ballsy and was convinced about what I thought of the track, you could have took the 1, 2, 3 with the 11 and 12 for second, even something like that. I think I said I wanted to go 1, 2, but it was 1, 3. I wanted to go the 2 with the 5%ers. By the way, I think I said 1, 2, but it was 1, 3. I was thinking. All right. I had a real feeling that you wanted to be on the inside there. Real strong feeling. I just couldn't pull the trigger, and at those prices, it was kind of crazy not to. Let's see, we got 7 horses, so 17% going to Keeneland. Oh, Let's see, 4 races go average. Average 3 races go. Both of those are okay races, just average. Went on a little bit of a lay. Well, not really. June to July. June, July, that's a month layoff. Slow, slow, slow. Bumped at the start. Willing to forgive that. He looks like he's right where he's at. Early pressing day, nice race. Average. Matt strides with the slowest winner. Then Stop the Clock is the fastest winner of the day with an easy, soft pace in between. Yeah, okay. Don't have any real problems with the 2 horse. Like that race 3 back, average, second average. Last race he won being average. Got the Indiana horse. I just don't have Indiana marks at this time. Probably going to ignore him. Is there anyone that Let's say the 5 horse. I do like that last race. Going too fast to win, and 4 races go inside speed favoring day, running against the bias. I definitely think he should take. He's 5-2. Let's see. I just don't have marks on the. I just don't know what the 6 is. 6 is a favorite. I need to know what the 6 is, and I'm just not going to know. Let's see. I can go and see where he was at Oaklawn. Doesn't look like. Let me look up him at Oaklawn, because him at Oaklawn doesn't look really scary. He only had speed at the minor circuits a little bit. Let me see if I can find a but the problem is I'm going to get to the 5 horse, and he's not a big pay raise. Let me look up those Oaklawn races at the very least. If you guys are new to the show, I will sit out races if I don't think I have an edge. Let's see, that was a bad rail day, so he at least has an excuse there. This was an early pressing day, so he ran going against the bias. That's a nice race, actually. Again, I'm on the 2 favorites here. No reason to bet. No reason for me to bet if I like the 2 favorites. That's not how I beat takeout. That's an okay race. Ah, a little bit better than okay. I think I'm just going to be on the 2 favorites there. And do I really want to bet a 3-1? In the 5, do I really want to bet the 3-1? I put that in the wrong place. They're loading in the gate. I can't get by the 2 favorites. Again, I'm just agreeing with the way they're betting Keeneland. I'm just completely agreeing with the way they're betting Keeneland. Let's say 7 and 2 are decent overlays. So if I was doing something, I would try to do it with the 2 and the 7. And 4 is a decent overlay there. 2, 4, 7. Probably just keying the 5 and the 6 with them, but I'm not looking up those prices or anything. Hmm. Let's see. 5 and 6 were the two horses I thought were going to be really tough here. Three was the closest thing to what I thought a throwout would be there. One, three, four, six to 1, 2, 3, 5 over there at Key. If that's exacta, that's wide exacta. Woo, three. Three's actually running pretty damn good. I did not care for the three. I thought three was the closest thing to a throwout. He's giving a six all he can handle and then some. He might accidentally beat the six. Yeah, I did not like the three. 3-1 there. 3-6. Three I was just hard on because I didn't have marks, to be honest, but I did not trust Indiana myself. 3-6-4, I think that came in. 3-6-4. Blair with a boom. Blair made it work. Kathy made it work. Javram might have made it work. Oh, I think he needed a 4 for third. It might have needed the 4 for third. Let's see. He had the 3. He had the 5 in second, and he needed a 1-3. Yeah, 3 was not going away there. Corey decides to ride this horse today. Must be on some good shit. Yeah, I honestly didn't know what to do with the 3. So 3 coming from Indiana is not a bad deal. I just didn't have marks on them. I thought there was a better chance for any of the others to run there, really. But okay, I'm wrong there, but I knew not to bet. So far, I haven't been able to really get to play anything at not a single bet there. Other than the first 2 races, but I didn't have time at either of those 2. I only made 2 bets today, and both of those were losing. Or bet 2 races today, both of those were losers. Let's see, I want to look ahead. Hopefully, I got better races, I think, over there at Keeneland today. We at least got a lot of them. That one's not going to be great. Well, that one might be okay. Couple turf races coming up. Kind of know what I'm looking for on the turf. Last 10th race might be okay. Yeah, there's a few races at Keeneland that might be okay. So far, I haven't really got to the races that I think I could have possibly hit. There was no time. Oh no, I don't got New York today. Oh, Charles is saying there might be a speed bias on the rail today. Let's see. Could there be? 3 would have stalked. See if we got a chance to look that up real quick. See what's been going on over there. Let's see. They only got 3 races done so far. Let's see. First race was a route that 5-horse stalked. Make sure he had the, well, he had the 5. That came in 5, 4, 6. Let's see. Second race was a turf. That 8-horse went wire to wire from the 7 hole. So I'll just put 8. Doesn't really matter, wire to wire. What kind of fractions they went there? I'm curious. They went 23-3, but they did get a 49-1 at the second call. 74-2. Okay, so fast first call, I'd say, and then they were able to slow it down. Let's see, 5-horse went wire to wire there. I don't know so far. I'm not sure what I think so far. How many races was that? 1, 2, 3. No, something's wrong. They did not run 5 races today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, shit, I'm doing it at Gulfstream. Wait a minute. Did I do that right? Hold up. Did I just do that all in did I just do that at the wrong track? Maybe I did. Maybe I did. Yeah, this is Keeneland. Hold up. Let's do Keeneland. Where's that big gap? I had a big gap. Okay, this is Keeneland right here. That's Keeneland. So let's see. We got the 3, just 1 stalking. We got that 5 going wire to wire. We got the 8-horse on the turf going wire to wire. And then 5 in the second race stalked. So that's Keeneland. And this is Gulfstream. So Gulfstream, no. And that's why I got that 5 down there. Let me do Gulfstream while I'm at it. While I'm here, let me do Gulfstream. And they gave me blank pages. So do they not have the charts? They say they got the charts, but they're giving me blank pages. Let me look them up one at a time. Hold up. The 5-horse on the Tapeta. They got him coming from 4 lengths. I'll just move him up. Stalked. Let's see. Second race, what happened? That 8-horse went wire to wire on the dirt. So maybe the dirt sprints are outside, but possibly the dirt routes. Let's see. Got 3 went wire to wire at 50 to or 30 to 1. Got the 3-horse stalking on a Tapeta sprint. Let's see, they're in the 6th race, so we're missing one race. We got the 3 going wire to wire last race, so we must be missing the 4th race. Who won the 4th race? That was a route race. The first time starter 8 won that race. He was a favorite. And didn't he go wire to wire? I think he went wire to wire on the dirt route. So you know what? Could be speed. Could be inside, except that was a first time starter field, so it's really hard to say. We'll keep our eye on it. We'll keep our eye on it. That's all I can do. Now we're going in the 6th race, and what's the 6th race? Nine horses? Man, we got big fields, and yet I am sitting out all the races. Kind of crazy with big fields. I guess they probably just had a lot of scattered first time starters and stuff. We're gonna have a lot of first time starters here too. See, we got a maiden national claiming 40,000. Let's see, one does look pretty good. The only thing about the one is there was one other dirt sprint today, and it was all outside. Other than that, I love the one. It's just, man, wow, he's 5-1 too. Went too fast to win. Went too fast to win. Could just be a quitter too. Went too fast to win on an inside day. And then last race, early pressing day, finally didn't get a good break. Man, feels like this horse is definitely sitting on the win. I'm shocked he's 5-1. I'm going to have to look at the other horses here. Let's see. The 2 horse only ran one race. Really hard to be know what he is, but that's a pretty bad running line. Let's see. I know I can't get to him. He's a first time starter. Let's see. 4, they thought he was a router. Went slow, slow, slow. First race out, I can forgive, but let's just say I can't get to him no matter what. I can't get to him. Well, we got a starship, but he's a first time starter. Four horse ran kind of a useful first race, and second race out, he was a closer on an early pressing day. Let's just say 10-1 right now. I'm not sure if that's where I really think he's at, but let's just go. 8's off a year. 8's the favorite. Ran 2 at least good looking races, but man, I can't take 2-1 off a year off horse. Ugh. I can see why you single to 1 here. If the rail's okay, 1 looks like he's sitting on a win, and I can't believe he got 5-1 on him. There's no way I could be confident about the math here. Dude, to me, I almost think that the 1 should be the favorite, but questioning the rail and everything, I'm just going to say a 28% chance, like 5-2 is what I need, more than 5-2 to even want to do anything here. This race was at a route. Not a bad first time out, but man, I don't know what kind of number I could put. Let's just say 15% because I don't like the year layoff. I want to give them enough points, but I don't want to be crazy like 0 chance. I just know that I can't bet them, but I gotta give them a chance there. See how that looks. I got 4 other horses. Let's see, all the first time starters would have got 13% just being random. I'm just going to say 10%. Taking just a couple points. I'm not willing to bet first time starters. Does that really mean I think 7 gets like a 27 or 9 gets 27%? Do I really believe that? Do I really believe that? Let's see, 6 could get a few more points. 6 could get a few more points. I'm probably right there. That's probably about where I could be. That's probably about where I think my math is. Oh, brutal. Let's see, right now, 1's a bit of overlay, 9's a bit of overlay, 7's a bit of overlay, 6 is a bit of overlay. And so is 3. Let's see, Jay Brum likes the 5 in the 6 race. The 5 in the 6 race. What is that? First time starter, Jay Brum? Yep, first time starter. Let me look at a double. I might be able to do something with a double here. I'm definitely interested in the 1. I don't know if I want to bet a win bet at 7-2. I could do something with the 9 if I'm playing a double, and I could do something with, I guess, the 6 if I'm doing a double. Everyone else is just a grab bag to me. Let's see the next race. Let's see. We got a Tapeta route race. This might be one of the best, well, at least something. Let me see. Kind of scratches. I'm going to the next race to see if I can do a double here. See, we got 8 horses. I might not do the full betting line. I just want to see roughly where I'm at. Let's see. The 7 and 10 are scratched. Tapeta, unless they get that crazy slow pace, I'm looking for off the pace. Let's see, $20,000 claimers, optional claimers. Yeah, 1 kind of fits if they're backing up. Don't love them, don't hate them. Let's see. 2 looks like the front end. 2 looks like the engine. 3 got options. I do like the 3. I like that stalking closing day way back 4 races ago where he went too fast to win. He didn't get a bump, but he did run against a bad rail last race. I think I'd want to use the 3. Let's see, 4 is a little tricky. Let me see how they're betting that race. That would be the 8th race. Oh, wait, they got the. Wait a minute. Did I advance 2 again? No, that would be the 7th race. 4 is going to be the favorite. 4 fits. 5 fits. 6 is another speed horse, possibly. Let's see, I can make a case for the 9. think I'll leave the 8 out. I can make a case for the 9. I don't think I want to use the 6. 9, 5, 4, and 3. Nine, 5, 4, and 3. Let me see. I got to go back to the right race and check these doubles real quick. Check them with the 1. Let's see. 1 to the 4 I probably don't want. That's 13 to 1. I don't want that one. So I don't want the 1, 4. Maybe I'll throw the 1 in there. The 5, 3 I want. And I don't want the 9 with the 1. So if I'm playing the 1, I want the 3 and I want the 5. Let's see. 9 to the 9 is good. 9 to the 4 is good. Shit, 9 even to the 1 is good. 9 to the 5. Everything with the 9 is good. Everything with the 6 is good. Dude, that's a lot of combinations. I think I want to play that. But I'm playing this one for quite a bit more. Playing that one for quite a bit more. Playing that for less. But those that would still probably outrank this one, I would think. This is going to be my third bet today, or third race that I'm betting today. You know what? Maybe it'd just be safer just to Dutch the 9 and the 6 here where I don't have to go as wide. If I'm going that wide, it might not end up being worth doing, actually. Now that I'm looking at it, that's a $20 for a dollar. Wait, that's a 10 for every dollar. 10 for every dollar. Let's see, if they pay 40, that'd be a $400 hit. Is it easier just to get a $400 hit off the win ticket? Is it easier just to hit the win ticket? I think I'm just going to do the win ticket there. And I had another thought. I could go 1 to the 5, 4, 9. No, I don't need the 5. To the 4. And the 9. And go pick threes. And go pick threes and just goes whoever long in that final leg. I could do that. Ah, shit, they're getting in the gate. Let me see if I could quickly see. That'd be the 7th. That'd be the 8th race. That'd be 2, 3, 9, 10. 2, 3, 9, 10. I'm going to do that little play right there. 2, 3, 9, 10. 2, 3, 9, 10. 2, 3, 9, 10. 2, 3, 9, 10. Put that in first. 2, 3. Ah, fuck it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. No, I'm going to do it. 2, 3, 9, 10. It's telling me there's not. Why is it telling me there's not a 9? Did I write down the wrong number? Oh shit, I'm betting in the wrong race. Actually, I got nothing. I got my race. I'm betting. Oh no, I bet that. I did not scroll back after checking the final race. So I got the double and then I got the win ticket. But I don't have a pick 3. I would have been in the wrong race. So all I got is 9 and 6 to win and a 1 in the double. Come on, 1. This looks good. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. This looks good. Not me, you. You need to question what you're doing. Yeah, you're crazy. Did the 1 just win there? You didn't waste. Nice ticket on that double, by the way. Matt Gray says this is where a co-host would help. Yeah, so what I did is I got the double in the last, or I got the double in. I got the 9 and the 6 to win, and then I was just looking, so I had to advance my race to see who the long shot was, but I didn't advance it back. So soon as I started keying that in, I knew there wasn't a 9 in the second leg. So, but I figured out what I did wrong. So I thought I was putting every ticket in the wrong race, but I got that in right. And 1 ended up being a little bit of an overlay. I think I had him at 5-2. I was just a little bit worried about the rail. Other than that, I would have thought that he was a coin flip. I even think I said that he would have been a coin flip other than me questioning the rail. And who hit that 3-1? I know the person that had that 3-1. What's up, CJ? CJ says the price of the 1 isn't it. 1-4 horse. I feel the price is way too high. Oh, Mac and Company like that 4. Ran third at 25-1. The Starship horse, who we love cheering for, got second. The stable. All right. I'm going to be alive to 3 doubles, but I had to leave out what the 9 and the 5, or the 9 and the 4 was paying too cheap. So I do got doubles going. I was going to try to do that little bullshit pick 3, taking the 2 short doubles and just playing what was ever long in that final leg, but didn't get to do that. So, all right, I'm at least live. I should be alive to something decent if I'm right. Hopefully. We got to get back over to. Oh, Keeneland's off. Keeneland is off. Keeneland and Gulfstream is just too freaking close together. That was a turf route race, wasn't it? I wanted to look at the turf route races too. Let's see, that'd be a 5th race. One had really good marks, but he looked like front speed. Let's see, what kind of race was this? 140,000. 4 had good marks. Looks like he can come off the back end. They are coming off the back end. I see the 3's passing a 9 right now. 4's passed. So 4 did run well. Who was a 3? 3 definitely had some class coming from Kentucky Downs grade 3, United Nations grade 1. Usually I'm looking for stalkers and closers on the turf route. What kind of price was he? Let's say 4 was 9-5. I didn't get to handicap it in advance. Let's see, 7 had a grade race with coming off the pace. Even though the 8 went wire to wire in that second race, I think I still would have been looking for back end horses there. Let's see. 3 went off at 7-1. Who was the other horse? The 8, I thought. No, not the 8. The 7, I thought looked a little interesting. He was 8-1. 4 definitely looked interesting, earning those hearts coming off the back end. But I gotta have enough time to handicap this. Two was coming off a couple grade 3 races. And there did look like there was a lot of speed with the 1 earning hearts as a front runner, the 8 earning hearts as a front runner, and the 9 kind of looking like a front runner. I would have definitely think I would have been looking off the pace there. 4 would have been the safest horse, I think, to key off of. Definitely see a way to get there, but did not have a chance to look at that race. Matt says Matt says I should get a fish jar. I know I need to run a decatheter through there and just have it come out. All right, didn't have a chance to look at that race, so let's see. and one stalked on the inside over there at Gulfstream. That was on the dirt because I was worried. Whoop, one stalked. Wondering if I made a mistake by I just don't like 3-1 as win bets all that much. I just don't like win bets at 3-1. I barely like them at 4-1, really. Let's see, do they got the wheel phase up? Okay, so I'm alive to the 1, 27-1, so I'm fairly happy with that. Let's see. Let me see what the ticket was. I don't quite know all the horses I was trying to get alive to. The 3 at 68-1, I'm really happy with that. And the 5 at 41-1, I'm happy with that. So I left the 9 and the 4 off. Let's see, the 4 was 17-1 and the 9 was 18-1. So that's why I left them off. And the 1 I added because I was leaving the 4 and the 9 off. The 1 was not a horse that the 1 I thought could do something here, but I wasn't crazy about him. He was thrown in after I knew the 4 and the 9 were paying a little lower than I wanted. Oh, 1 ended up being the favorite there. Okay. They're going to make the 1 the favorite. I wasn't ready for that. I didn't start doing a betting line. I think I did. Yeah, I did the scratches and then had to get the bet in. Let me look at this race again. It's a Tapeta route race, so 1 does fit. Not crazy about him. He's not doing a great job getting in position lately. Although 4 races ago it was, let's see, 4 races ago it was an early pressing day. He was too far back, asterisk. The other race it was a stalking day. So again, he's been getting a lot of asterisks. I don't know. I got him. I wasn't high on him. Like I said, I added him late. The 2, I thought there was enough speed in this race. So I thought there was enough speed. So I'm hoping 2 goes to the lead. Stepping up. Hoping he goes to the lead. I like the 3. I love the marks on the 3. I think the 3 could possibly be dueling and possibly getting a good trip stalking. He's my best payout. The 4 I thought fit this race and probably think the 4 should be kind of the favorite or at least getting, wow, he's 6-1. Well, I would take the 4 over the 1 at the prices in race. Give me a fucking cigar. Why am I just sucking on that damn thing? La Roma de Cuba. Oh, 2 cigars in a single show. This is why I can't have cigars in the house. This is why I got a big old humidor and it's always empty. Smells like a big old dog turd. Actually, this smells pretty good. A little lighter. Edition special. The Roma de Cuba, handmade. Oh, hey, Charles was looking. I'm thinking speed on the turf, really. Even though that second race went wire to wire, but if you guys remember that race, that was a race where most of the horses didn't run. I think if you get a good field and you got enough speed in the race on that turf at Keeneland, I'd be looking off the pace. Is where I think my head's at right now. All right, let's see. So I thought four. I don't think four should be 7-1 here. I'm shocked he's 7-1. Now I'm a little shocked that the one is 5-2. I was kind of on the one. I used them, but I was definitely. Let's see the six. I'm hoping going pressing the pace with the the two horse. I think I said. If he rates, he could be deadly because he's been running at allowance 1x. Oh, he clipped heels, and then they dropped him to 10 right after he clipped heels. They might have thought they could have got away with something at 10,000. The horse clipped heels, and they said, "Let's drop him and see if someone wants to buy him. We can get away with something." He ran second, but they were probably hoping for a first there. Eight got the right running style, but I can't go super wide there. The nine, I think should get some money. Right running style, and the 10 is out. So let's see. I thought the two was going to have a hard time if he goes to the lead. And who was the horse that I was hoping to duel with him? The six? Although six might have a little upside. Six might have a little upside with that class drop. I'm going to say he has a better, he definitely has a better chance than the two in my head. Who's the other speed horse that I was trying to get around? I thought there was one more. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. Eight fits, but I think there's a lot of off the pace horses that just fit better to me than the eight. Eight wouldn't shock me, but I feel like he's overbet at 5-1. Let's see. Right now, I got everyone at 19. I still don't think everyone is equal at 19. Let's see. I think I can break this down a little bit farther. I definitely still think you got to worry about the nine. And I think the nine and the five should get the most of those points. No, no, I think I wanted to go the other way there. I think I wanted that to be about 12. Dude, I'm shocked the one's the favorite. I think the one got a fair shot, but I'm shocked he's 5-2, 3-1 right now. I think this is kind of how where I see this. I think that's about where my board is right there. I think the nine and the four should be the first two betting interest. I can't really separate them right now. They're both a little bit of overlay, but four is a much better, much better betting proposition to me. Then I think the 1, the 3, and the 5 are kind of the next best. 1 I definitely think is overbet. 3's an overlay right here. 5's a pretty solid overlay too, but I got those horses in the double, so that's what I need to get my double home. I think right now the only thing that's tempting me, if this 4-horse stays at 5-1 in that big of an overlay, I think I go and do a win bet here. I think that's the only thing tempting me. I think everything else, I'm just going to sit out this race and hopefully cash my double. And really, I would have all the horses that I want except for the 9. If I was going to be really aggressive, I could do the 9 and the 9 and the 4 and try to hit exacta. If I wanted to be super aggressive with the horses that I'm alive to. What's up, Monos? What's up, man? Let's see. Blair likes this 469. And I definitely want to look at a Keeneland race. Let's go to Keeneland right now. I got to keep an eye on those odds and what I might be doing. But I feel like we have not really got to look at a Keeneland race pretty much all day today together. See, we're going in a 6 race there, right? 6 race. Let's see. J Brum disagrees. He says the 4 at Gulfstream should be 8-1. If me and J Brum was playing on a what is that, match betting? I would take you up on that. If you were laying 8-1, I would take that 8-1. If we had that option in match betting or whatever it is. Let's say we do got a 1-2 horse in this race. Oh, that's kind of ugly. Let's see. They all start at 15% random. Let's see. Might as well just start with the big favorite. Let's see. This is going to be a dirt race. Let's see. We got a Brad Cox. I don't know why I looked at that. Let's see. 4 races ago. Average, slow. Okay. Just a useful first race to me. I don't got crazy marks on it, but I'd say, yeah, okay, that's a nice first race. Comes back, second time out, fastest winner of the day. Nice. Comes back, 1 race sample, so always hard for me to look at anything there other than looks like a nice race. He burned a little bit of money, but it's still a nice race. Ain't his fault that they overbet him. And then last race on a bad rail day, he had the 12 hole and was average. Not the scariest thing, but probably does need to be respected. I got to see how bad everyone else looks to make him look like 1-2. Let's see, this is a maiden special weight, so you know what? He won a race and got disqualified. I'm just now noticing that. So this is a maiden special weight. But is that worth saying he's 1-2? Even if I agreed with him, the most I give a horse is 50%. I'm just going to put 50% for now because that's as far as I go, but I don't even know if I agree with that. Do I even think he's a 50% coin flip? I don't even know if I think he's a coin flip. Let's see. The 1 horse got 2 excuses. Early pressing day, first time he ran. Bad rail, early pressing day, second time he ran. He did it. He wasn't on the bad rail, but he wrong running style. But I will at the very least say he looks like he has to improve a ton. Slightly raced, so they can do it, but he looks like he has to improve a ton. Let's see, the two first race out, pretty ugly running line. I got a little bit of excuse. I thought the rail was bad. He got a slow start. It was a stalking day, but I'm going to say 5%. I can't get to him off that running line. But if horses like this, if they improve, you got to acknowledge, hey, lightly raced horses improve, but I can't get there. Three horse, just from looking at the seven, I already know that three hasn't even had a race that looks like he can contend with the seven. And is this a seven that beat him every race right here? I bet that is. Oh, maybe it's the 8 horse that been beating him. Forever Affair. Three would definitely have to improve. Let's see. Ran against the bad rail last race, so I think that's a nice race. Let's see. 3 races back, a nice race, but he still has to improve off of that. I think I'm going to have a lot of points here, so I think I can put 10-1 right now. I might adjust, but wow, 4. They thought something of him. Never broke his maiden. He already tried to grade 1 race. That didn't quite work out. Let's say 4 races ago, I got a bad rail day. He had the 11 hole, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way across. Yeah, nice race right there. Actually, that's a nice race. Comes back, tries a grade 1. Looks like they took his soul. No harm in a non-maiden or fucking maiden horse getting his ass kicked. He did finish 4th, but there was only 4 horses in the race, so you don't get points for that. He does come back after that race, runs against the inside bias, had the 4 hole. Maybe there's some upside there. But last race, he runs a 3rd on a 1 race sample. I don't know. Definitely has to improve. If he goes back to his first 2 races, I wouldn't be shocked. He probably looks next best of this group. Let's see. I'm gonna wait on him. Let's see. The 5 horse definitely has to improve. There's to me, there's nothing there on the 5. 6 horse did run against a bad rail. That might help here. Ran on a bad rail. I can see him improving a bit. Looks like better than all the other horses inside of him. I think 6 has a fair shot. 7 is now looking like that coin flip. Seven does look like a coin flip to me. Oh, over bet at 1-2 or 3-5. I won't be down there, but I will say he's at least gets the most that I give a horse. That's my betting line right there. Whoop. Did I not have enough horses? Let me see. Edit, undo typing. 4, I said there was nothing there, right? No. 4 has a shot. 4 has a shot. I thought there was 2 horses left. There's 3 horses left. You know what? I'm even going to be harder on him. Harder on him. Who's a 3? %. No. That's where I see this race. So 7's just severely overbet in my book. I think he has the best chance to win the race. 6 and 8. Let's see. 6 is a bit of overlay I can get to. 8's just 1 point. 5's bet pretty much on the number. Probably not that interested in that race overall. Let me see. Did I want to do something at Gulfstream? Let's see. What did they leave? 4 went down to 5 to 2, so I'm not interested in doing that. Let's see. Could I do something? I just want to look up some combinations real quick. That 5 and 9 over the horses I got. 5 and 9. Okay, 1 did go up to 5 to 1, so that makes more sense. I'm trying to get alive to the 1-3. Let's see. 4 is the horse I'm checking. This is a bet that I'm considering. Oh, fuck. Let's see. Probables. 4-1 is a no-go. 9-1 is a no-go. Shit, 4-3. Wait, those are doubles. Those are doubles. God damn it. No, 4-1 is okay. 9-1 is barely. I'm going to slide this bet in if I can get it in. And I'm key boxing it, hoping I can hit the exacta and the double. I just don't know if I'm going to get, I should get that in. Uh-oh. 1-5-3. Will I get that in? Yes, I got it in. What's up, Tubbs? Oh, 2 is not going to lead, so they let 3 get the lead. So I want 3 to get a slow pace now. I was hoping that the pace would be fast. Now I'm hoping that the pace would be slow. Kathy with the Uncle Mo's. 25 and 1. I'm happy with 25 and 1. At least I got what I wanted. Dude, why does my finger always get... 3. I need you to have more horse. I need you to have a lot more horse because I'm in so much trouble. The 1 and the 5 look like garbage. Three, can you fight on? I don't think the 3 can fight on from here. If he fights on from here, it's a miracle. Come on, 3. 4 don't got anywhere to go. Come on, 3. All right, bring the 5. 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 5, 5, 5, 5. I need the 5. I don't know. Head bob. A head bob. Head bob. Fuck. It's either 4, 9. I need a head bob here. I don't know if I got the head bob. Blair, who got second? I don't know if the 5 stayed up. It's tight. I need the 5 or nothing. Five got it. 5 got it. 5, 5. I don't know. I think 4 got it. 4 got it. 4 got it. 4 definitely got it. Yep, he got second. J Brum, he wasn't supposed to get second. You said he's supposed to be 8-1. I said I would have took you up on that. If you guys noticed, four was much better than the 5. If you guys noticed, 4 got behind horses and had to steady deep in the stretch. If 5 would have beat him, it would have been because the 4 got held up a bit. I seen that. I didn't say anything during the race, but I needed to get a little lucky there. Blair wanted the 4 there. I did not want the 4. I needed to be I needed them to get separated there. I don't mind doing this. Maybe in hindsight, I should have played this straight and not the key box. But in my head, I thought, well, if I want to hit the double and the exacta. But I didn't do it for much. I played it like a saver ticket kind of deal. You know, a saver ticket where I can make a bet. Oh, Jabram, the 4-horse screwed you too? Yeah. For I could take a little solace. I'm gonna watch that replay, but the 4-horse definitely got steady behind horses and probably would have got second super easily. If you guys spotted that with me, I'm gonna watch that, but I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry. I knew I had to leave those 2 horses out of the other way. I could have singled the 1. I could have bet the 1 in the race. Well, I did single the 1 in the race before. I could have bet him to win and not got cute with the other 2 bets. I did think the 9 and the 5 had the best chance. They were playing like $17 and $18. I could have just not went as wide and hammered them more. There's some things I could have did. But you got to live and die with your betting decisions. And I guess right now I'm dying by that one. Let's see. That's not that betting line. That must be a Keeneland race or somewhere else. Where's the betting line that I had for this race? Oh, I must have erased it already. No, there's no 12. Oh, this was a long time ago. I wanted to see. I know I gave the 4 and the 9 the most points. I thought both of those should be the favorite. So it goes. That's not it either. There's no 12 horse. So I don't know what I did with that sheet. I must have just erased it. What happened over there at Keeneland? What happened at Keeneland? Keeneland, I decided to sit out. Came in 4-7. 7 was a big favorite. 7 was the horse that I said, okay, coin flip, I'll agree. Okay, 4 I had. 4 I gave a decent percentage to. 6-1, between say 6.5 to 1 or higher. He was 5-1, a little over bet the way I seen the race. Let's see who had him. Blair had the 4 to win. Nice play. What's up, Cindy? Cindy's off to another Rolex day. Cindy, I know you keep having those Rolex days, but you keep doing it wrong. You keep doing it wrong, Cindy. You don't get credit on the shakeup if you do it wrong. You're not supposed to be doing it with skinny tickets over there, Cindy. You're supposed, look, I got an angry email. You're supposed to be doing it with sensible favorites. Unless this guy's on the favorite, it's or the long shots. I guess it's okay when he hits a long shot, it's brilliant handicapping. But when anyone else does it, you're playing it wrong. Unless you got there with an all, you're doing it wrong. I don't want him coming on the stream and saying that Cindy's a clown. I want to save you, Cindy. I don't want you to get any abuse over there. When you have a long shot, when that guy doesn't have it, you're getting lucky. Remember that, Cindy. Remember that, Cindy. You can only be takeout, traditional handicapping, betting horses 3-1 reasonable horses at reasonable odds, and somehow that's going to get you to your Rolex days. Cindy says, bring them on. Yeah, right? Cindy knows. Cindy knows we don't care about people's comments. Bring them on. By the way, Cindy, the best you can do in horse racing at the end of the year, unless you got one of those all tickets that got you somewhere, you are supposed to lose roughly, the best you can do is a little bit better than beating takeout. You can't be profitable at the end of the year, but if you're really, really good and play the game perfect, you can maybe lose 18 or 15% and be happy with that, Cindy. We need you to be happy with that, Cindy. We're not going to believe that you had a $100,000 month. We're not going to believe that you had a $10,000 day. What? Thursday of this week? Was that Wednesday? Maybe Wednesday show, Wednesday or Thursday. And you can't have a shot at another $10,000 day 3 days later. It's you can't do that, Cindy. I don't want Cindy to be called a clown. Cindy doesn't need that in her life. She does not need to be called a clown. No, Cindy, you can't do that, Cindy. No, Cindy, no. Hey, Cindy, unless you hit with alls, were all of those. Now let's see. You might have been able to get there. How deep did you go in those legs? How deep did you go? If you were in the tournament, you were in your desperate state and you were just taking long shots blind. You're definitely, unless he had one of those horses, it can't be a single. You couldn't have singled on any of those horses. I'm sorry, Kent. I'm sorry, Cindy. We are going to have to fix your game, Cindy. We are going to have to fix that game. Good luck, Cindy. And it will be luck, Cindy. Good luck, Cindy. Oh, I love good handicappers. I love handicappers that get it. I absolutely love them. If you guys are new to the show, I'm obviously teasing Cindy. By the way, Cindy, did you already cash that ticket or you're live to that? Hold up, wait a minute. I gotta know if Cindy got her boom or is she just alive to something? Hold up, I couldn't. I had to go off on my joke before I could really look at. Did Cindy hit that already, or does she need one more leg? Oh, she needs one more leg. Okay, good luck, Cindy. Oh, Cindy, no, 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 you didn't, Cindy. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Cindy. 2 by 2 by 3 by 2 by 2. Hey, Cindy, you just hit for 10 grand. No, no, Cindy. Cindy, I'm sorry. You just hit for 7 or 10 grand a couple days ago. It is wrong for you to do a $9.60 ticket. You are supposed to post up a $700 pick six ticket, and we are going to allow you to boom when you get 3-1 on your money. That's the proper way, Cindy. You are not allowed to do this with another $9.60 ticket. Cindy, that's wrong. I'm sorry. It's supposed to be a $700 ticket. You're supposed to show it on Twitter. Everyone's supposed to congratulate you. And some of us are going to just sit back there saying, nice ticket. But I bet if you would have played your daily doubles for your initial $700 investment, you would have been way better off. I don't know if I want to do a $700 ticket and get 4-1. Actually, it was 3-1. Oh, Cindy, and you're not allowed to know another player that is capable of hitting a big ticket. That's the other thing about horse players. You're not allowed to personally know someone that's capable of hitting giant tickets. Come on, I'm not channeling my inner Jared. What are you talking about? I don't even know what the inner Jared means. Cindy's a freaking handicapping shark. We call them people sharks. That's a shark. We got a lot of them floating around, swimming around in the room. We got sharks. I look like crap today, but we got sharks. I recognize sharks. Hey, Cindy, who's a better handicapper? I hear every once in a while you talk about Mr. Play horses. Who's the better handicapper, you or your husband? Charles says more. Yeah, killer whale, shark, whatever, man. There's a lot of guppies in the pool. Well, obviously, good luck to Cindy. We definitely hope she takes down that $9 ticket. We definitely. I say we got a big race over there at Gulfstream, or a big field. Gulfstream's been pretty freaking good. I wish she's on her computer. My hey, Cindy, be honest. Is your hubby is Mr. Play Horses? Is he a little chalky? Is he a little chalky, Cindy? He plays bigger. He plays my hubby, but he plays bigger tickets. But you get the bigger return. I think that's the sneaky way of saying your game's a bit better. I'm going to take that as your game's a bit better. He swings hard. You got to pick up the slack for him. All right. Well, good. We got so I don't even know. You guys could be hitting common tickets together. Dude, Cindy might be sandbagging. She's telling us what she does, but her husband might be right there with her on a lot of those tickets. He's a bigger better, and probably if Cindy's that good of a handicapper, she probably wouldn't allow him to keep playing if he was a terrible handicapper. Let me put it this way, if you only had 20, I will come home with more cash. Let me put it this way, if you had 20, I will come home with more cash. I don't quite get the statement, but I think she's saying that when he hits, it's huge. It's big. Big deal. All right, I got to start looking at this race. I had fun with Cindy, and hopefully she can take down that nice ticket. But Gulfstream's next race is not, it's a big field, but it is not where I really want to be at. Yeah, that's not my type of race there. That is actually not my type of race. Too many first time starters. There's no way I know where I'm at there. It is a dirt race. I'll watch that race. Trying to gather information if I think the track's doing something, but I don't even want to waste time looking at that race. We know that I'm going to come up saying no play, and I don't need to beat something to death that I'm not going to play. We got 16 minutes for Keeneland, so at least go there. Let's see, Keeneland is where I hit Belmont by accident. See what we got. We got 12 runners there. Man, can't complain about the fields, but it is a Saturday kind of day. Saturday is kind of a lot of times my least favorite racing day. Let's see, first time starter says, what's up, man? Don't leave the five off your ticket. Nice price on the five. Said likes the 17 to 1 over there. Let's see, we're going in the seventh race there. Turf race. So I'm hoping I got enough speed. Hopefully there's not. There's a couple first time starters, a whole bunch of lightly raced horses. Yeah, I might have two races back to back that I'm probably not super crazy about. Hey, Cindy, if you hit this, I hope that guy's watching and I hope his head explodes like a zit. I hope his head explodes like a zit if you hit that ticket. So yeah, 12 horses are in the race. Let's see the 2 horse. I'll just say a useful trip around the track. I got no other insight. Just a useful trip around the track there. Needed one, whatever you want to call it. I'm not interested. Probably going to have to be really hard even to have enough points to do anything here where I think the math is okay. Let's say the 2 horse. I don't think that's a bad race over there at Kentucky Downs. We did see a horse go wire to wire. I'm still leaning that the track's backing up. But that's a nice race. 2 back at Kentucky Downs. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. At least it's a sign of life to me. He comes back, goes to Press Style. If you guys know, I used to keep track of Press Style. Oh, that was on my birthday, September 27th. Press Style on the route. So this is the first year and probably the last 3 years that I was not able to track Press Style this year, but I've been doing it for probably 3-4 years before. I do know that the Press Style on the routes in the years that I was tracking it was super unkind to front runners. So if that's holding, I even think that last race is a good race. But that's a big if. I have no idea if that trend is still holding. Let's say the 4 horse, bad rail, average. He was nowhere near the rail. I think useful first time out without a doubt at Kentucky Downs. 5 I can't get to, being a first time starter. 6 I know I can't get to, pretty ugly running line, but it's always useful to go around the track once, and horses improve a lot second time out. I just don't have a story that I can believe in and get to on them. So if you guys are seeing how I do the boards, I know this is for the new people. I'm being super hard on just the horses that I can't get to. It does, can I really say in this situation the horse has a 2% chance? No, but as a handicapper, I got to I can't get to them. I'm not going to use them. That's my price that I would start getting interested in them. But do I really know that's the right price? The answer is no, I don't know. So if horses that, first time starters that I gave 2%, or a horse that ran 1 time in a race like this, it's not going to upset me. I could be completely wrong on this betting line, and I know that as a handicapper going in. Let's say 7 horse at least ran a couple. First race out was definitely useful. Second race, I still say that was useful. Got beat by a few horses here, but things are changing. He's going a little bit longer. He was slow early, might be a closer, but I don't count on it. He was at least slow early and slow at the finish, so I didn't really see a close there. I can't really say for sure, but nothing would shock me in this race. 8 stalking closing day that day. If he was a closer, you would have felt like he should have made a move, but he was slow early, slow late. Very ugly race. I said he had a little bit of trouble. Let's see. 9 ran 2 ugly races. I can't get to the 9 under any circumstances. 11 useful race around the track, but 4.5 furlongs stretching out. Let's see. I don't think. I'm just beating a race to death that we know I'm not going to play. Hey, at least the 14 got a little bit of upside. What are they betting? They're betting the 4? What's the 4? Can I poke holes in the 4? F4? Yeah, I got no problem with them betting the 4. Let's see, all the first time starters, I'm just going to give a blind 8%. They start out with 10%. I'm just going to try to keep this at least reasonable. This feels like a race where any first time starter can win. I'm just trying to do math and see if it can get me to something that I can reasonably bet. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to, but I'll give it a try because there's nothing else to talk about. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That still leaves 6 horses. Let's say I can definitely reasonably get to the 3. I can reasonably get to the 4. Reasonably get to the 7 and the 8. Yeah. 11 I still think should be about, you need to get paid if you're right about the 11. And the 14 I still think is up there. I'm probably right there. I'm probably right there. I want to take anyone less than 9-2. And this I would call a, if I did something here, I would say it's really aggressive and won't put much stock in my handicapping. Like I won't beat myself up right or wrong here. Let's see. So I got 14 being a little bit of overlay. 11's a little over bet, but I wouldn't be shocked. 10. 10's a big overlay, actually at 8%. You know, I could do that if I really wanted to be aggressive here. I just don't. Obviously can bet the 8. 7's pretty much on the number. 5 at 20-1. I wouldn't argue. Hey, he's an overlay. I gave him an okay chance there. 4, I would say a little over bet. Ooh, 3 is actually a pretty decent overlay. Let's see. Is Cindy Race going off? What do we need, Cindy? Well, I don't want to know what Cindy knows. I just want to see Cindy celebrate. I don't want to be accused of being a jinx here. Cindy, you were watching the shake up when you hit your last one, right? So maybe we could say we gave you a little bit of luck. We at least gave you encouragement and cheered your horse home. I think that was at Laurel, right? I think you hit at Laurel. Let's see. I know when I was on vacation, was that Roland or Blair, one of those guys that hit for I think 13,000 on a pick 5 or pick 6? Another guy that plays tickets completely wrong. I think if Cindy is talking, if there's a late scratch in the pick 6, I think at Woodbine you go to the post time favorite. I think. I don't think it's like a double where you get a consolation ticket, right? I think you get the post time favorite, right? Good luck, Cindy. I'm watching the race, but I have no idea who Cindy has here. Nothing. Quite a few bombs up front right now. That's the problem with rooting for a Sharks ticket, man. They could be on anything. That's the problem. You know, some of your buddies at the track, you know who they're alive to. A, B, C, D. Fucking when you're talking about a shark, you have no idea what they could be alive to. She's 2 or 3 deep. Fuck, it could be anything. Looks like the race is between the 10 and the 11. That's who the winner is going to come down. 10's going to win the race. 11's going to get second. God, 10's 7-1. I could see Cindy on the 10. I don't know if she'd be on the 1 horse at 5-2 unless she had the 5 and got scratched. Did Cindy hit it? Come on, Cindy, give me a boom. I don't want to have to scroll up. Oh, they did scratch her horse. So she did. She was alive to the 5, we know. Okay. So she would have needed the 8 horse. I think she was either 2 deep or 3 deep. Oh, Cindy, no boom. Who are you alive to? So you had the 5. Were you alive to 2 other horses or just 1? Congratulations, by the way. I know you probably had other winners. I know you probably took advantage of other bets. At least I hope you did. But congratulations getting there on a $9 ticket. Oh, the 3? Let's see. Yeah, like I said, sharks, you never know what they're going to bet. So she had the 3 horse at 8-1 closing it out. And I don't even know the 5 was scratched. Had a 4-1 morning line. What's up, K Phil? Airhand's betting my birthday, 927 at to start off. 927. 927 in the 6. Let's see, I'm going to go back over to Keeneland. Let's see, the only horse that was a little tempting, let's see, the 3 at 26-1. I might just be priced in on the 3. 14 at 5-1. I thought I was going to be 3 and someone else. I thought it was going to be 3 and the 14, but they ended up betting the 14 down to 6-1, so not a crazy overlay. I'm not really priced in on a horse that I think is getting roughly a 1.5 overpay. Let's see, 10 at 58-1. I might do a little play, just some win bets here, just for play because I've been extremely no action. Oh, I can do the 8. Wait a minute, I can do the 8. I can do the 3 and the 8. 8 I got at about 5-1. 7 is right on the points. Let's see. I'm going to do the 3, the 8. I think I want to do one more horse. I think I want to do just a three horse win ticket here. 3, 8. It's either going to be the 10 or the 5. 10 or the 5. Are they both first-time starters, 10 and 5? You know what? I'm going to go with the 5. Someone told me not to leave the 5 off the ticket. I don't remember who it was. I'm going to go with the 5. I'm just doing a little win ticket for some fun. I think I only played 4 races today. 3, 8, 5 is what I did. Just to win. Not a serious bet. More just out of boredom than anything. Larry, what's up, Larry? Yeah, we're having fun this Saturday. Not too many plays. Haven't been that good. Had a single winner and lost the exacta by a K hair, but nothing was spectacular, anyways. Hope you're doing good, Larry. Let's see. K-Phil hit a $250 pick 3 last night. Let's see. Jay likes this race over there at Keeneland. Let's see. What did Lanier have? I'm curious. What did Lanier have? Let's see. Lanier had 11, 4, 3, and 7. Okay, I got one of Lanier's horses, so I might have a chance with the 3. Pace looks a little fast to me, 23 flat right now. Who did I bet? 3, 8, 5. I got to root for the 3 because my 8 and 5 are kind of going to be really deep closers. 2 got the lead, 3 still in second, 4's in really good position. So is the 12. Oh, did I erase my board? I just want to see what my board is. Why am I erasing my board so soon, or did I just go to another race? Ah, fuck. I wanted just to keep it up. I didn't mean to erase that. I just wanted to see 14 was one of the horses that I knew I wanted to bet. 4 I know had some points there. 14 was the one that was just a 1.5 overlay. Actually, I was not that bad that race, to be honest. Did the 8 get third? 8 might have got third. It could have been the 11. 4, 14. But even though my betting board was close there, it's not like I could have bet that race with any confidence. Like it's not a race that I would have ever went for. Did 8 get third, or is that it? Could be the 7 even. 414. I can't tell who got third. I just bet $30 total in that race. I just did a couple $10 win bets. That might have been the 7, actually. That might have been the 7 for third. Could have been the 7. I can't really tell. I think 7 was one of the horses in that group that, yeah, I could have got to. Let's see. I just want to know who got third. That 7 was 4-1. Hey, the public did nail it though. The 4 was bet down to favoritism. The public did nail that. It was the 7 that got third. Okay, I thought maybe it was either the 7, the 8, or the 11. 11 got fourth. All right, let's see what happened at Gulfstream. Another race that I did no action. Well, I guess I did do action a little bit at Keeneland for shits and giggles. I'll count that as action, but a $30 ticket is really not action. Let's see what happened in the last race at Gulfstream. I know it was unplayable. I just want to know what happened. 5-horse won that. 5-8-1. Let's see, that would have been the 8th race. 5 would have been a first-time starter, so I think 1 was a big chalk there from Colonial. That I know that don't sound right to me, but I think he was the favorite. Yeah, he was 6-5. And 5 would have been in the 4-hole, and 5 would have been, at least he took action. The 3 was 81-1 and the 2 was 19-1. So he was kind of like the closest thing to the inside that was bet that wasn't named the 1. Kathy says our friend passed away and we all paid for his funeral and going to buy a stone for him. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kathy, about your friend. All right, hopefully I can find something else to play. It's been kind of really light on plays today. It was super light on plays yesterday, but had a pretty good day yesterday for only playing 5 races. So the last 2 days has been very light plays. And I'm not trying to avoid anything. It's just there hasn't been anything that really piqued my interest all that much. Well, that's sad. All right, we do got 20,000. Let's see. This is going to be on the dirt. Let's see the 1-horse. 4 races go bad rail. Like that race. Comes back. Wins on a bad rail. Although he managed to get 4 wide. So maybe, he started in the 3-hole. Maybe he was never near that rail. But that's still a nice race. Average second, whether you want to believe that that was a bad rail or not. Actually, that was 2 races ago. 3 races ago. Let's see, 3 races ago he ran on a bad rail. That's a really nice race then. I do believe it was a bad rail. So he had 2 bad rails in a row. Wait a minute, I'm lost. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that first race shouldn't have been a bad rail. He was average, slow 4 races ago. Or average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Still a nice race. Oh, he got the asterisk for it being an early pressing day and he was close to a closer. That's why I gave him the asterisk. Then he runs on a bad rail. Then he airs it out. And then last race on a stalking day, I still think this horse is in super nice form. Let's see, just 3-1 is just not super exciting. What is this? $20,000 claimer? Yeah, $20,000 claimer. Let's hit a 2. First race out went too fast to win. Very nice race running against the bias. Then he comes back and wins. Fastest winner, average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Nice race. Let's see, 3 ran against the inside bias. 4 races ago, like that race. Stepped up to a route, went too fast to win. Another route, went too fast to win. Last race went to Colonial. He looks overall like a router. I'm going to think he's a little too slow, probably. Let's see, the 7 scratch. How many horses do I got? SCR. 7 horses are in the race. 17-1. I'm going to start just saying 10-1. I don't have to be extremely hard on him. But I do think he's more of a shot than anything, the 3-horse. I don't trust his speed completely. Let's see. I think the 4 horse only wins if this track is backing up. He's route to sprint. I'm not interested in the 4. I think I can even be harder on the 4 than that. Five horse, 2 races ago, ran against the Inside Speed Day. Nice race. Comes back on a bad rail. He's still a player. 6 is fast, but there's speed inside of him. I think the 6 is going to be, I love the marks on the 6 going too fast to win. I'm just thinking that there's speed in front of him or inside of him. He's going to be strung outside. I kind of trying to think that the inside is a little bit good. He's going to duel with the 8 horse who has tons of speed too. This is a tough race. I'm getting a really cute with how I think the race is going to play, and it might not play out that way. If those 2 hook up, I think the 1 on the inside is going to get a perfect trip. God, I'm trying to throw out 2 horses to get to another 3-1. That's not actually a great thing. I might be getting a little too cute there. They definitely have a chance. They definitely have a pretty good chance. The 7 and the 9 are the best marked horses to me. Wait a minute. Do I got the right numbers? The 8, wait a minute. No. I'm marking wrong horses. Hold up. The 7 is out. The 6 and the 9, I think, are going to get in a speed duel here. And I think they're not going to be able to cross over. I think the 5 has just enough speed to make this 6 and 9 really work. There is a problem with the 1. The 1 was in the basement. He's a super sharp horse, but I think this horse is going to get a really nice stalking trip. God, I can't believe I'm trying to get to a 3-1. That is so not like me, and it sounds wrong just saying it. It sounds really wrong for me to go that route. And I still only think he's like a 33% chance, so it's not like I'm getting overpaid. Why am I making this argument in my head? Why am I making this argument? I'm almost. Because if that speed duel does not develop, why am I making this argument to get to a horse that's only a 1.5 above what I think he should be? That's not really what I should be doing. That's not really where I should be doing. I don't trust what I'm thinking about doing. I think it's bad. I think it's bad. I think I'm being too cute. I don't think that's a good thing. If I'm even thinking that way about the speed duel and everything, I should be trying to make a case that the 4 horse could benefit. I should be trying to make the case that the 4, the 3, or the 2 horse could benefit if I'm going to go that route. Not the 1. I almost don't trust myself right here. I kind of don't trust myself. I'm being really cute. The best marked horse is easily the 6 and the 8. Easily the 6 and the 8. I'm trying to force a inside bias. I'm trying to force a speed duel. I'm doing a lot of forcing to get to a freaking 7-2 on the inside. A lot of fucking forcing. If I'm gonna force anything, I should be trying to force the 4 to benefit from a super fast pace in the inside, or the 3, or even the 2. I don't trust myself here. Even the 5 benefits if he rates. Even the 5 benefits if he rates. Not that he's a great price. What do I do here? Let me look at the next race. Let me look at the double and keep thinking through. In a way, I don't trust myself right here in the 9th race. Let's see. The 10th is another dirt race. Maybe I got a better opinion in the 10th race. Go for the doubles instead, and I could go wider in the first leg if I got a nice opinion in the 2nd race. Let me get the scratches there. Let's see. The 4 is going to be scratched. And we got 9 horses. Ooh, that's a nice race too. Let's see. 1 horse got an 8-1 morning line, American course. Yes, I'm in the right race. 3 got some super nice marks. That's supposed to be the favorite. Let's see. First horse that I don't like is the 6 horse over there. He feels a bit cheap in his last 2 races. He had to go down to 20,000. He's in good form. He just feels like, why did you have to drop? I really want to force the inside. I really want to force the inside here. I might be completely wrong. We had that 30-1 winner. I wish I was wanting to force the inside. I wanted to force the inside. I chickened out. Well, I want to use the 1 and the 3 in that next race. That's all I want to use in the next race as of now. Let me look at these doubles and let me get back to the right race. Let's see. Did I go forward or backwards? Let's see. We're in the 9th race. I got to get to the 9th race. See, pools, doubles. I'm trying to get alive to the 1 and the 3. One to the 1 is nice, but 1 to the 3 is garbage. Let's see, I could play 1 to the 1. I think I am going to do that one. That's 43 to 1. I can do that one. Dude, everything to the 1 is good. Everything to the 1 is good. Let's see, everything to the 3 is bad. I think I'm just going to single to 1 in the next leg, trying to get alive to the 1. I can literally go all 1 here if I single. I can literally go 1 all or all 1. And then come back and hit some more tickets. For more. I would hit that 1 more. Let's see, the only horses I could play to the 3, because I wouldn't mind getting alive to the 3, would be the 2 and the 4. 2 and the 4. Those are paying huge. 4-3 is paying 238 to 1. Yeah, I want that. And 2-3 is paying 73. I'll take that. Do the all 1 and come back and hit some more tickets to the 1 is what I could do here. Let's see. God, I'm tempted to go 4. Shit, I can't believe 8-1's paying 50 to 1. Dude, I think I got to take the logical horses that I like instead of being crazy. That would be the 1, the 6, and the 8, and the 5. The lowest one is paying the 1 to 45 to 1. 2 and 4 to the 3. I got everything covered. So if 4-1 comes in, that's paying 400 to 1 as of now. I'm happy with that. 2-1 comes in, it's paying 100 to 1. I think this is a rare time that I do an all button. Rare time, I think I do an all button. I do that for smaller, come back and re-hit, and come back and hit that 1 to the 3. That's all I can play to the 3. God, it feels wrong doing a one all. It really feels wrong doing an all. But I think I can do it here. I think I thought it out and I can do it. Let's see, I want to get the 2 and the 4 to the 3 and only those two, only those two. And then I want to come back and hit the logical kind of horses. Those are all paying good to the 1. I'm talking myself into it. I almost want to do it exact a box. This is what I for some reason I want to get crazy here. I almost want to do that. $12 base ticket. Do I want to do that? Let's see. 1-3-3-1 is the only downside there. 25 to 1, I think that's paying. I'd be getting even money there. $30, $35, almost $70. I think I'm gonna do that against my better judgment. Save me from myself. Save me from myself. I'll save it by doing it for a little bit less. Definitely not a $20 exacta box. I'll say that. Only did it for 5. I only did it for 5. I didn't even do it for 10. Let's see. Jabram loves the 3-horse. Well, I got him. I got him in the all and I got him in the box. I'm hoping the 4 does something. I don't know why I wanted to make this case for this 4. Let's see. I think the 8 and the 6 get strung wide. I was leaning towards that. I thought the inside of the track was good. I would love the 2 to win here because I'd be alive in the double to the 3 and the 1. I would love it if the 2 can win here. And I would have a shot at exacta. It doesn't look good though. Yeah, it's going to be the logical horses. It's going to be the logical horses. I think I'd rather if the 8 wins from here than the 1, though. I think I'd rather it be the 8 than the 1. Let me check the doubles. No, I'd rather it be the 1. The double to the 1 went up to $51 with the, it's a $9 difference. I get $9 more if the 1 wins here. That's close. I think the 8 held on, but it's close. All right, I'm going to be alive, but I'm going to be singled in the next leg. I think that $50 double went down to 42. They kind of swapped. So I'd like it if the 1 caught him, but I don't think he did. He caught him, I think, a step after the race. And I knew I couldn't have played a 1-8-8-1 exacta. That's paying $10 and $9. So I know I couldn't have played that. That's close, but I think it's after the race he caught him. Let's see, Lanier's calling the 8 already. Got his check mark on the 8. Three got third. I wonder if I could have just take the 1, wheeled the 1 first and second with the 6 and the 8. What did the 3 go off? Did 3 go off at a double-digit price? No, he went off at 5-1. No, he wasn't one of the big ones. I think he got third. I was going to see if I could have did a try there, but I don't think I could have. You know, take the try in third with the 1. Oh, 5 got third. 5 got third. So no, I wouldn't have wanted that try anyways. Oh, 1 did get it. So I gotta, that will be a big difference for long term. 42 compared to 51 that I'm alive to. I still got to hit the damn ticket. I got nothing right now. What is that? That's like if I hit the ticket, that's going to be what? A $9 swing? Yeah, that's a big difference. I don't mind winning that photo. I was making the case to bet the 1, but the 1 ended up at the 2-1 price. So, 7-2, I might have. I kind of lost that train of thought. At 7-2, I would have said maybe I should have just stuck to the win ticket, but he stayed at 2-1. He went down to 2-1, so there's no upside there. Couldn't make the argument that I should have just sat out. But I do like the 1 next race. Yeah, one got it. I need to hit the double for it to make a difference. If not, I'll just say, hey, I got the better ticket home. Dude, I don't know. You guys that watched me from the beginning, like 4 years, that might be the second time in 4 years that I actually used an all. I don't use alls very often, almost never. I've been playing the game wrong forever. Oh, I hope I don't waste too much time on kind of a bad race to not be able to play the Keeneland race. I probably wasted too much time on that race, really. Yeah, this is a two non-winners of two lifetime. Let's see, 7 horses. Gonna have to be super fast. Quite a few low bred horses, though. Quite a few horses between 5-2 and 7-2. Ah, they're in the gate. There is absolutely no time here. Absolutely no time. Less a 7 or 4. You need 7-3 or to 4 to do something to to make this do anything. What is this? This is a 6 furlong. I would like to look at this race, but you know what? Doesn't look like there's a lot here, to be honest. They got a West Coast shipper. I'm gonna coming off a layoff. I was gonna say that was a mile. 7 kind of caught my eye, but that was at a mile. I don't know if I trust that. I say J Brum got an opinion. 4 and 6. The win on the 4 and the 6. Who got the best mark? 7 got a good mark, but that was earned at a route. I don't know if I trust that. Let's see. Who did I have as the best marked horse? 2 races ago. That jumps off the page, but one's consistently marked well. 6 is consistently marked well. I don't know what to do with the 5. 6 was one of the 3-to-1s. This just looked like this is going to be the top main contenders coming down the stretch. 1 was consistent. Let's see. That is going to be the best marked horses in the race that aren't a route horse. 7 was a route horse. 6 got a good mark last race. And that exacta looks like it. Yeah, I don't got a problem with that exacta. Not a probably a decent exact. I'd say that's probably at least a decent exacta. 6-1, 23-1. Yeah, I'd say a decent exacta. Not great, but not definitely a useful day exacta. 2 got third. Charles says, nice comeback, Cindy. In my opinion, giving Paul shit for making fun of you. Ah, come on! I'm not making fun of Cindy. I'm just telling her that a guy says she's playing wrong. Cindy's giving it to what you all use. She telling me I used the damn all to cash a ticket. I might not even cash that ticket, Cindy. Yeah, I'm playing right though. You seen me use it all to get to a 2-1. That's playing right. Here, let me go on Twitter and say I used an all at Gulfstream and the chalk one. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. I need to jump on Twitter and say, hey, I used an all in the fucking chalk one. And complain about the ride that the 8-2 was given. He went too fast, too early, allowed the one to catch him. God damn it. Being really pissed about a ride on a 5-2. That sounds like a Twitter quote too. Dumb jockey. What's up, Trissa? I honestly don't think it was a mistake though, because I looked at the payouts and I was really happy. I thought those payouts, if the one wins, it all depends on. The real reason I bet the race is because I got a single next race. So I did check the payouts. If I'm right, it's a great. I think it's an okay all use. But if I'm wrong, I'm gonna it's gonna hit. I'm gonna pay for it a bit. Not a great ticket, not a great ticket, win or lose, but at least I checked the payouts, right? And Keeneland today for me, Keeneland, we've been on short time, but I don't really think I missed anything that I could have got to other than the first two races, especially the second race. That first race was a little bit tricky. I didn't see the six until after the race and knew to upgrade them after that. Fuck, you don't got to stand up for Cindy. Cindy's sitting there making bucks. Cindy definitely gets the joke. I call people sharks. To me, that's a compliment when I call someone a shark. I'm imagining Cindy's having a great day with those prices that she got through on that skinny ticket. I imagine there's no tears for Cindy right now. Yeah, that 23-1 exacta was useful over there, but it would have still been I probably would have still sat out there. That was a pretty competitive race. Yeah, I just wish I had a little bit more time for Keelan, even though I probably would have been sitting out most of the races I haven't had time for. And Gulfstream, I took my stabs. I got my single home in one race and didn't work out in the second leg, and very very few limited plays for me today. But there's only one race where that 30-1 won, where I'm thinking should have, could have, probably should have forced an aggressive bet there. But at the same time, I know I would have been forcing an aggressive that I still thought the inside might be good, and I wasn't convinced that it was. So I can't even beat myself up that much. Like today is just like Friday. The races that I'm losing, I'm supposed to be losing. Like that's all you can ask for a handicapper. Like, you didn't feel like you had any spots. Right now I'm doing a good job losing at a below average rate so far. That's not great to say, but long-term players will get what I'm saying. If there was really no spots for you that day and you ended up surviving that day and losing less than you should have, you're like, that's to me a successful kind of day. but I would still like something to really take a stab at here. So here I like the 1 and the 3. Three's 3-1 right now. I don't have to do anything more with the 1. I like where I'm at if the 1 wins the race. I'm getting a 48-1 double that I'm going to have on an all ticket and then another spread ticket. So, even with that all ticket, I played the all ticket for less and then I came back and hit who I thought was the legit horses. Probably should have did one more ticket with just the 1-1 because I was trying so hard to get to the 1. Let's see, are we in the last race at Gulfstream? Holy shit, we're in the last race at Gulfstream. I didn't realize we were going in the famous last late double. I didn't realize that. Let me check my email to see if Parsons, I don't have any faith in Parsons right now. He's going to be drunk as fuck at his Wildcats game. He said he was going to try to get me, he promised he was going to get us so I could do the show with Keeneland tomorrow. But right now, I am just handicapping Parsons and just saying he is not going to do any marking tonight. Unless he got it done and forgot to send it and sends it to me tomorrow. I might still try to do a show tomorrow because I don't feel like I played today at all. I don't feel like I played today at all. Oh, Tom, you're marking it up? Dude, if you're marking it up, I'll continue Gulfstream and we could probably do a show with that. Yeah, Keeneland only. Don't do Gulfstream. Don't do Gulfstream. If you got Keeneland and you got it done, how's the markings? Are you making you got to watch out for those rounding. Well, send me the form. I'll be able to check it tomorrow and watch tomorrow and we'll see if you're making some mistakes because I know you just started marking. Yeah, we'll do it that way. I'll be able to see how you're marking. Like you always got to make sure with the heart sometimes, seeing if the horse wins, because if the horse wins, those hearts are a rounding error with the way that they do the form. So you got to look at the winning position. So those hearts would be triangles. And sometimes you got to round down like, hey, the horse was actually dueling for the head. They round up, I round down kind of deal. So you'll have a few little rounding errors, but they're, probably as first starting to mark them up. Yeah, I always have, Parsons been doing it for years and he still always I still make the mistakes too, but not as much as Parsons does. A lot of times I can catch them though. A lot of times we can catch them. So it'll be good to see if you're doing a good job with it. Okay, you do see those. Okay, good. And I'll send you Gulfstream too. So don't worry about Gulfstream. I'll send you Gulfstream. And I do appreciate it. Because otherwise I would have to either do it tonight or wake up early tomorrow. And I'm not good at it. I can't promise my wake up. K-Phil needs the one here too. Me too, K-Phil. I like the 3, but couldn't. I didn't think the doubles to the 3 were any good. Yeah, $6 double. So that's the reason why I wasn't able to include the 3, and only played those bombs to the 3 horse. So if the 3 beats me, I'm getting beat by a horse that I did like. So if I do get beat this race, I hope it's by the 3. I just know that there was no spot to close that. I don't want a $6 double. It's bad in the long run, and I know that as a player. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. Let's see if we can do the late race magic at Gulfstream again, just to bail myself out. What, Lloyd? You feel like you been sitting out a lot of races and haven't got much action in it today too? I just feel like I haven't played today. I tried it. There just wasn't much that I really liked today. In fact, I did a throwaway bet. I usually don't even try to do throwaway bets. You know, on that maiden race at Keeneland. I usually try not to have those like too many bullshit leaks. But I do like the one. 3 races ago went too fast to win. The race before that was an inside speed day. He had the speed, but he was on the outside. So I do like him. He's a fast front runner. There's a lot of speed in this race. Last race, I couldn't rate that race, but that was a win. You know, he got his win within 3 races after earning the heart, which is good. So I think the rails at the very least okay today. I don't know about great. We've seen a 30-1 winner. We did see an outside horse win 1 race today. So, but I don't have to do anything more with the one. If the one wins, I'm just happy. It will be a winning day unless I mess up some things up. And if it's a losing ticket, I'm okay with that. I'm way below what I should be in for today. Let's see, the 2 horse was just average last race. Nice little win coming off the pace. I'm not worried about a July layoff. 3 I like. 3 races ago, bad rail. Stalking closing day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. He won within 3 races again, but at 50 cents at a dollar. I'm not going to brag about that, but next race, bad rail, stalking closing day, went too fast to win, and then he gets his win after those hearts going a route. Looks like he got some back class a little bit. Capable of winning at miles, but I'm pretty sure this horse is still capable at sprints. He's pretty fast sprinting. I might, if I can find some exactas, I might do something with the 3 a little bit here. Let's say 5 horse. I think 5's only chance is to really come off the pace. Might have a fast enough pace for him. 6, I think his best chance is going to be Stalker. Let's see, 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. I don't like that race. I really don't believe I should have gave him an asterisk there. Questionable, but comes back bad rail day, so that was a better race. Early pressing day, he was close, and then last race he wins at a mile on a 1 race sample at 12.5. I didn't like the 12.5 races, but before that he was competitive. Looks like he could have been competitive at 20,000 before that. Not super crazy about him. Let's see, 7 got some speed and is capable of stalking. I always say that at Gulfstream, once you get to the 7 hole, it gets a little bit harder to win. We almost seen the 8 horse do it, but he did get caught by an inside horse. Let's see, 3 races ago, he went too fast to win. Love that race. He comes back. This is what we were talking about. You know, they come back within 3. He was a useful winner at 15-1 almost. 8, I think, doesn't have any speed. He's getting farther outside. I think his only chance is a meltdown. I'm not interested in him. Nine horse is a little dangerous. I think he gets a little, harder to win from the nine hole. But this horse got speed, but I think there's speed in front, on the inside of him. I think he's going to have a hard time, but crossing over and everything. If I'm right about the insides being a little bit better, I think that's enough to beat him. But it is a little scary looking at that stakes race where he had a bad rail. And I do think he's fast, but I still don't want to be on him. And I think the 10 would even have more problems than the 5 hole. I'm making my betting line like I believe that the inside of the track is better, by the way. And I'm looking for speed and stalker. So I want to be hard on horses that I think are going to come from well out of it. I think I still want to be hard on him. 6 horse, a little bit hard on him. 5 horse is the best closer on the inside of the track. And I really want to have most of the points for the 1, 2, and 3. I just think the inside of the track is where I want to be. I will admit that I'm aggressively shopping for the inside of the track, and I might be completely fucking wrong here. Let's see, 3 is over bet, but I'm willing to look at the exactas with him on top. 3-1 is paying 22 to 1. I might want that. I don't want a 3-2. And I think I do want a 3-5. And I probably want a 3-6. I think I go 3, 1, 5, 6, 3, 2, 1, 5, 6 and a try. I think I want to try out here. And I got to be completely right about the inside of the track and speed. Do I want to do anything else? Do I want to do anything with the 2? I think I do want to do something with the 2 just a little bit with the 1, 5, 6 in second. Does that mean I want to do this? How much is that? I got to check that. Oh, boy. Let's see. I'm going to do the exactas first. Whoop. Let's see. 2 with the 1, 5, 6, but I want that one less. Let me see that try. It's always just easier for me to put them in and see what that base bet is. Let's see. Let's do it with the 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 5, 6. What is that? $3 base ticket for 50 cents? $3 base ticket for 50 cents? I'm doing that. I'm going to do that for a bit more than 50 cents, so quite a bit more than 50 cents. Let's see, and that's it with Gulfstream. That's all I'm doing at Gulfstream. So I'm either going to get a bailout or I'm having a losing day, mostly at Gulfstream. I want to keep my betting board there so I can look back after the results and see if I liked it. But I want to go over to Keeneland. We got 7 minutes for the 9th race. What do we got? 2 more races at Keeneland or 1 more? We got 10. So we got, this is a late double at Keeneland. What we got? A 6-horse field at Keeneland. 4 is scratched. Good. The horse that I know. Am I in the right race? No, I'm in the 9th race. I'm scratching. 4 is scratched. New Year's Eve is scratched. Okay. Get me in the right race. What kind of race is that? Okay, a turf route. Turf route. Oh, we got a grade 1 race here. All right, let's see. Let's see about a grade 1 race. 1 horse won a grade 2. He was close in a grade 1. Grade 2, Rachel Alexander, he was pretty bad. Let's see. 3 races ago in that grade 2 race. It was an early pressing day. He was just slow. No, I gave him an asterisk. Tried a little stakes race, inside stalking closing day. That's what he was. He just missed. No problem with that race. Inside stalking closing day, just missing. And then last race, stalking closing day, got himself in position. I do think Keelan's backing up on the turf is how I think I want to play this. I think he fits. I want to see what this race is made up of. Let's see, 3 races go, bad rail day. I can excuse that race. Next race, he wins on a stalking closing day. Okay, took advantage of that. And then last race, he was early pressing day. Borderline a closer, but by definition, he was fit that track okay. I got to see what else is here. Let's see. All the 3 did was win allowance 1x. So 3's definitely should be facing the better horses that he's ever seen. Well, really, all the 2 did was break a maiden and win an $80,000 race. What did he actually do? He's actually won a grade 2 race. Let's see. We got a Euro or whatever. Let's see. Santa Anita, from what I know, was a off the pace track on the turf, but I don't know if I really know that. This horse at least ran some graded races and taking action. But other than that, I don't have any real marks on him. But he's been in grade 1s, grade 2s, running okay. Another grade 1 winner. Matt Strides with the slowest winner average in that race. Next race was a stalking closing day and a grade 3. I think that's what the track's doing today. I don't see a ton of speed in this race. Early pressing day, that's what he was there. I mean, grade 3 races or grade 1 races, everyone's supposed to look pretty good. And I don't know what this horse is. Let's see, probably Europe, I'm guessing. I'm one of those guys that just admit that the Europeans are better on the grass. I don't know if that's actually European because I don't even learn what those tracks are. But I usually just submit that those horses are better overall, that they have better racing in Europe on the turf. Let's see, Blair likes the 1-2-6. I'm leaning towards I don't want to do too much in this race. Let's say I can get to the 1 as a nice price. Let me just see what I think I can get to as a nice price. Let's see, is Gulfstream off? Oh, 8 horse won that race? Okay, there goes my inside. All right, Gulfstream's gonna kick my butt a little bit today. Who was he 8? I did not want to see an outside horse. Let's see, who was the 8? Yep, easy come, easy go. That's right. 3 did get second, 2 did get third. Okay. 1 got fifth. I'm guessing 1 probably went to the lead and got caught, would be my guess. All right. That double didn't work out and the exactus didn't work out. I did not want to see an outside horse run there. All right, I'm going to get beat there. 8 did have some class. I like that race 4 back. 8-1, nice price on him. I would have had to be convinced that the outside of the track was good though, and I wasn't at that time, so I don't think I have anything to review there. I was pushing that the inside of the track was good, and apparently it wasn't as good as I thought it was. Okay. Let me save this. All right. So most of my action today was at Gulfstream. Okay, so if I end up doing good today, it's going to be because of Keeneland. Nice price on that 8. All right, Keeneland. Let's see, the biggest prices I can get to is the 1. Yeah, I wouldn't want to deal with the 3. 3 looks like, unless he's cruising through conditions. I wish I knew this horse's running style. Because I think that's kind of where I would be at. If I really knew who this horse was, I think I want to force the 1 just to get first or second here. Those are Irish and English tracks? Yeah, I thought probably European or something like that. I'd even just throw the 2 in there. I really don't like the 3. I think 3 is the only horse I would have used. Let me just make sure this 6-1 is worth doing. 1-6 is worth doing. Is 6-1 worth doing? Let's see. If I did this, it would be an $8 base bet. Let's see. This is the 7, by the way. I don't think I want to key the 1 and the 7. I think I just got to go with the horse that I think I could get to. I don't know his running style. Hopefully, I could just be right that the 1's going to be there. I think that's literally the only place I can go here. I don't know if it's good, but that's the only place I can go there. Let's see, key box. Yeah, I'm not king him first and second. You're telling me that sometimes it takes him a race or 2. I'm hoping. Look, I'm gonna hope that he runs first or second, but I need the 1 to be there. If I would have did both of them, that would have just cost way more than I want to put in the race, or I would have to cut down what I'm betting this for. And he does go to the lead. I don't think speed's been great today. Is that the one in dead last? Okay, now I need a super fast pace. Now I need a super fast pace. Where is this one? I can't even. Oh, there he is. $23-3. Let's see. Did I like the one? One comes off the pace. Okay. Ah, one struggling. One struggling. One, just get out of horses. It looks like you got a horse. He ain't got enough rally. Yeah, one, you had horse. Ah, you motherfucker, you had horse. You had horse. Just get in position. Say you got to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. You're 6, 7 lengths back at the top of the stretch. I think if you would have been a little bit closer, you could have got there. That's the only bet I literally could have did there, though. That is the only bet, forcing that one to be first or second. I wish he was a little bit closer, hustled a little bit better. I think there was a chance he could have got there. He might have used his speed and not have been able to get there, but I would have liked to see him a little bit damn closer. Even if he was 4 lengths at the top of the stretch, I think he would have had a better than fair chance to get second. Oh well, that's the only place I could have went there, and the 2-1 would have been pretty decent. 39-1. That actually would have been decent with the little amount of plays I would have had there. It came in two, probably the two chalks, probably between 5 and 6, I think. 5 and 6. Blair with the let's go. One more leg. One more leg. Good luck, Blair. Yeah, 265. 265. One, I believed if you were a little closer early, not much, just a little closer early, I think you could have caught him. Let's say Charles is happy with that exacta. $100 exacta. Who was it to? No, that's the wrong race. Who is it to? Huh. Oh, you played it straight. Didn't even do the box. That's probably a lot better, huh? Oh, you didn't have any room for a box there. Oh, I'm looking at the payout if the 6 would have won. Oh, $900 hit. You did a Scotty play right there. Hammered a short one, but was able to play it straight. I was gonna say, wouldn't you have got the same for a win ticket? But no, you would have got 450 for a win ticket. So you did do better. Twice as good. Maybe got some breakage too. There's not one more race at Gulfstream, isn't that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is there one more race at Gulfstream? I put away the form. Let me see. Is there one more race at Gulfstream, or are they South America? That actually looks like Gulfstream. Wait a minute. That looks like Gulfstream. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Back. I might be back from the dead at Gulfstream. Wait a minute. Racing form. I might be back from the dead there. I thought that was it at Gulfstream. Oh shit, you guys are right. One more race at Gulfstream. I'm back from the dead. Oh man. All right. I'm glad. One more race at Gulfstream. Okay, one more race at Keeneland. All right, good. I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Actually, I'm happy to get one more. If I would have known that, I probably would have played that last race, even though I actually like the ticket that I did last race at Keeneland. I actually like that ticket. I do believe that if the one I had a shot, didn't work out, but I actually don't mind that ticket that I did there. But I might not have done that if I knew that there was one more race at Gulfstream, though. Yeah, Paul said, hold it. Let's go. Let's go. We're back from the dead over there at Gulfstream, and it's a Tapeta race, so I don't have to worry about inside, outside. I know what I like on the Tapeta. Let's go. This might be something. This might be something, or we're just gonna add for me, one or the other. Let's see, Tapeta. I got time. I want to see what they've been doing on the Tapeta today. I don't know if we've seen that many Tapeta route races today, but I am going to look just to see what was going on there today, if anything. Usually I'm looking for off the pace on the Tapeta. The only time I excuse them going wire to wire is when they get 50 and 50, 25 and 50. Let's see. Although I don't remember that many Tapeta races on the routes today. There might not have been any, really. Yeah, they've been mostly dirt today, haven't they? Let's see, the 7th race was a Tapeta route, and they did what they're supposed to. The 9-horse one closing. That's what they're supposed to do. They even got a slow pace, 25 and 1, 49 and 4, and they still closed there. That's the 7th race. What if I want to just look at that race too to see Oh, it was oh, I know the race that was. That was I think that's the race where I got nosed out on the exacta. I think that was a race where I needed a 5 to get second with the 9 or the 4. 3 got the lead, and yes, I was happy that he got the lead at 25 to 1. Okay, they only ran, from what I see, 2 Tapeta races. Let me just make sure that's 2 Tapeta routes. Let me just make sure that's right. Yeah, that's all they ran on the Tapeta route races, just 2. Yep, that would have been this race. 3 got the lead. He got a slow fast or slow front fraction. The 2 logicals were there. They came off the pace. And it was a 5 to 2 over 5 to 2 exacta that, I had to try to beat. Okay. Okay. That was the race. All right. So if I got enough speed here, I will be looking for back end. So we got 8 horses with a single favorite, 7 to 5. I'm going to look at that favorite. I hope that favorite is nothing but front speed. I hope he doesn't fit what I'm looking for. Who is that? The 4 horse. Ah, shit. He got the right running style, but he only ran 1 race. Is that the scariest looking 7 to 5 favorite? He did get in position at the top of the stretch. He was at this level. That's not the scariest looking favorite. Oh, and they took the human anchor off of him. I even seen that. I never look at that. He had the human anchor on him that day, so this horse is probably 10 times better without him. Oh, shit, that's scary. I wish he was still on him. Took the human anchor off of him. Okay, did a stalking closing day. Did a okay job getting in position. Kind of flattened out. He does fit, but I don't think he's the scariest looking 7 to 5 that I've ever seen. Hold up, I gotta go pee. I gotta get rid of this energy. You know what that is? Let's go. All right. Tell me there's some speed in this race. Let's see. The 2 is out. Let's see. The 1, 4 races ago, average, average, average. Comes back, 1 race sample. Got in position. Stalkers. I'm looking for stalkers in closing. That's a decent race. He's been getting in position pretty good. It's dangerous to say that the favorite is a closer, even though I think he fits out of that race. And it's dangerous to say that he's going to be that far back, even though I'm kind of hoping that he's that far back and someone gets first run on him. It could just be the human anchor, and this horse, like I said, horses improve after that guy gets off. But shit, at 3 to 2, I got to try to beat him or sit out the race. But right now, I feel like playing. This horse on a stalking trip, 5 to 1. Interesting, at least. Let's see. 3's taking a little drop. He can be in position. Let's see. He doesn't do as good of a job getting in position, but he's been running against better. 3 races ago, he did have a bad rail. Marks are pretty ugly, but he does look like a horse that could get first run. And he's dropping a little bit. Right now, I'm not seeing any speed in this race. Let's see. This horse ran against the inside bias last race, or 2 races ago. And then last race had a bad rail while closing. He's at 7-1. There's definitely some places I can go to, but I'm a little worried about the speed in this race right now. Let's see. This horse was on the turf at Tampa, and the only reason I beat Tampa is the turf race is favoring closers for the last 3 years. Went to the lead last race at Colonial, but the pace was slow. Probably a closer. I don't know. Went to the lead here. I don't know. I'm not sure what I think of this horse. Put it this way, I don't trust him. I'm not interested in the 6. He's been napping all day. She's at that spot where you nap too much and now you're exhausted no matter what you do. Let's see, I like this race going too fast, too early, 4 races, or too fast to win 4 races ago. I guess technically got a 2-point bump. Ugh. Oh, it's kind of an ugly race. There is no speed in this race. Let's see, 3 races ago here on a stalking day went too fast to win. At least that's a solid sign of life. There's not even much life in this race. This is a decent race right here. But he's a 7-2 favorite. And last race, it was an early pressing day. He was probably a little too far back. 8 to me definitely has a sign of life here. Dude, and there's really no speed in this race whatsoever. I think this pace could be that 25-50 here. Dude, it makes me want to say maybe I do take the heart horses. I got to ignore this horse. Although this horse can also benefit. I don't know what to do with that horse. Kind of the most interesting horses to me are the 5, the 7, and the 8. I try to beat this 4 horse all day long. I just got to try to beat him. 5 at 10-1 is definitely interesting. I think I can hit this exacta as long as I pick the right key. I think I want to use the 5. And I think I want to use the 8. I think that's what I want to use. 5 and the 8 in a key box. Bet the 5 to win. Bad rail inside. Man, I think if he runs those two races, oh, I want to. I'm trying to key off of the freaking human anchor. I'm trying to key off the human anchor. Oh shit! I wish I didn't. I wish that didn't catch my eye. Let's say I did win bet on the 5 so far. Dude, one's not a good key. I think one's relatively safe, but I don't want to key off of the safe. I need this to pay if I'm right. I think now I just key off the 8 first and second. I think I cut it down that way. I think I cut it down that way, and I even throw the 10 in there. Three and one. All right, I got the win bet. I got the exacta key box. I got one more small exacta box, a lot smaller. 7, 8, 10. I forgot about that 10 horse. I like those triangles there. Just a small one there. I need the 8. 5, 8 would be beautiful, I think. 5, 8 would be probably the best I can do. I think I should hit 5, 8 some more. Eight's 4 to 1. 4 to 1 on the 8. Ah, they're off. I was even thinking about betting the 8 horse too to win. Actually, this pace looks a little bit faster than I think I was thinking in my head, unless I'm just. Come on, soft, soft. 25 and 1. Okay, 25 and 1. Back off. Let them just run. Let this 8 just run. Let this 8 just run. Keep this 7 and this 10 interested because I got that extra boxed exacta there. 49 and 4. That's the pace I want. 49 and 4. Can we get this 8, 10, 10, 8? this 10 and this 8 interested for me. Oh, it's getting cold down here. I chickened out with that 5. All right, just go ahead and win with this 5. Go ahead and win with the 5. Can the human anchor win one? Can the human anchor win? Oh, the human anchor cannot win one. Did it cost me by not keying the 5 first and second? That was my first horse I was going to key back and forth. Or did the 4 pass him? I think the 4 is going to pass him anyways. That guy is so bad. I think the 4 is going to pass the 5. He is so bad. I actually saved money by not doing that exacta key box. Yeah, they're closing on the Tapeta like they're supposed to. I guess I needed a 4 to run because I was gonna have the 5 keyed. I don't think that 1-5 is that. Yeah, 20 to 1. All right. They even got me for more over there. They even got me for more over there. If the 2 wasn't bet down, if the 1 wasn't bet down to 2 to 1, I liked the 1, but I knew I couldn't key with him. I thought the 5 was home, and then they got this freaking anchor. As soon as I seen him on it, I was like, just the win bet and nothing else. Just the win bet. Don't key him in the exacta. All right, I got to save this again because I did another bet. Let's see, export, just save. All right, so Gulfstream took more from me there. What? No. I think I saved it. Oh, fucking human anchor. He's so bad. No, the 8 did not come in. 145. 145. Dude, I thought the 8 should have won. I thought the 8 was going to be okay with that pace, but he wasn't. I knew it was going to be a slow pace. They still caught him. Oh. Shit, I did. Well, I didn't have many plays on that form. Let's see. I got to grab that form. I didn't mean to close that form. All right, let's see. Where was I? Oh, those aren't racing forms. Racing forms. Who told me there was one more race at Gulfstream? I think you owe me some money. Oh fuck! I thought for sure that was going to be a back from the dead miracle right there. Who's my horse, Blair? Running at Keeneland. Who's my horse? Let's see. Last race. Who can I even guess? What? I don't even know if I got too many horses. Who's running over there? Don't forget. Who's my horse? Big Spar? I don't know who's my horse. I don't even recognize any of these damn names. Oh, I'm not even going to be able to look at Keeneland. Oh, Beverly Park? I don't like Beverly Park. No, that's not. Wind Machine? Oh, is that horse that oh, I tried to beat that horse last race. The full horse. 6, 7, and 8. Don't want to deal with her. Ah, shit. I got nothing here, which is probably good today. Which is probably good. I don't have anything. Man, they scratched some horses that looked like they could run, especially that 7. I probably would have bet against her again today. She won on a bad rail day. She had the 4 hole. Let's see. I don't even know where I would have went here. Let's say 9 got some really good marks. 9 would have caught my eye at the very least. Oh, she's gonna win again today. Dude, she's a machine. 9 would have caught my eye, but not at 5-2. 9 would have caught my eye definitely with those hearts. Depending on what the 11 was, I could see myself doing something with the 9, depending on what the 11 was. You know what? I think that could have been caught. I said before that I thought that was a bad rail day. I think her and the 10 are coming off the same race. 10 had the 4 hole, she had the 3 hole. I think I used this horse last race trying to beat her last time. Yeah, 15-1 sounds like me. Ah, shit. I wish I didn't know that Gulfstream race was running because I think I would have at the very least. Nine probably would have been my key. I'm pretty confident saying that his marks just jump off the page. I tried to beat this 10 last time, and I'm pretty sure I used the 11, and I even knew that that was a bad rail day. Let's see, the 7, the 6 are out. The 8 was out. Who else could I have went to? What was the 5 at? 5, I could see myself using the 5, but I'm pretty sure I would have keyed. I would have probably had to ignore the 4. This horse isn't crazy marked. This horse was in a 5 hole that day in that same race that the bad rail probably would have been on the ticket. I think I would have keyed the 9. This horse was in that race. He had the 7 hole, so I would have definitely downgraded him because he was nowhere near the bad rail day. And if you remember how good that outside was, I would have probably not want to do anything with the 1. 2 was in the 5 hole. I think I would have used the 2. I don't think I would have used the 3. What was the 2 at? 2 was at 5-1. I probably would have used the 2. I don't think I would have had to ignore the 4 completely. I'm consistent. I think I would have used the 5. So that's 2, 5. 9 would have been on the ticket. I don't think I could have used. I think I would have said I would not have wanted the 9 and the 10 exacted, depending on what that would have paid. Yeah, 10 and 13. And I think I would have used the 11. I think my bet would have been this. 9 first and second. With the 2, I think it was the 5 and the 11. I think I'm pretty safe to say I would have got there. Maybe bet the 11 to win, maybe. That would have been a $20 exact. It would have just helped keeping today it would have probably just made today a below average losing day where I'm gonna have a basically an average losing day. It would have just made it a little bit better. I don't think I would have hammered it for more than $20. It would have completely bailed me out. It would have just made today. I'm pretty sure that's where I would have been, but you never know. Let's see. Jay says $900 for today. Nice. Who else had a good day today? Let's see. Blair's saying 1940. Oh, did Blair hit his what? I think Blair was what did you have? A pick 4, pick 5 going? You closed that out? So it looks like Blair had a really nice day. Who else had a nice day? Did Charles have a good day? I know Charles had a nice $900 ticket. Charles says no taxes. Well, withheld. Withheld. Larry says hard work pays off. Nice. I'm going to review what I did today, but I honestly don't think there's too much. I think it was more races that I wasn't able to play that I think I could have got to. And the races that I played, I think for the most part, I think I'm happy with. I don't think I really have too many complaints today. I really don't think there was anything today that I myself missed. Who else had a good day besides Blair? Matt's with me. Matt was 0 for 12 today. I don't think I was that bad. I might have been 0 for maybe 8 at the most. Maybe 8 at the most. And one of them was a really play ticket at Keeneland. I'm not even sure if I made 2 plays at Keeneland. Let's see. I did not save my form. So I'll have to look at my ADW to see if I played an early race at Keeneland. Oh, I did. I played that race where I was thought the one horse could have got second. That's right. I might have played 2 races at Keeneland, maybe 3, but I doubt it if I played a 3rd race. All right, if Tom or Parsons come through and give me the get me the marks for Keeneland, I probably am going to do a show for tomorrow. Let's see. K Phil says best thing to do is a combo with other guys. To be honest, it gets you 2 or 3 perspective. So K Phil likes the group handicapping. Tom says I was marking up the sheet and just played what you did. Lost my ass. Yeah, I do think fuck, I wish I didn't know Gulfstream. I'm pretty sure I would have hit the last race at Keeneland though. I'm pretty sure, but I'm pretty sure I would have still had a bit of a losing day. But anyways, not a big deal. If you guys are horse bettors, you know that it's about long term and not any one day. So, but anyways, guys, hope you guys had a good day, or at least a good time hanging out today. At least a good time hanging out today. Uh, Probably, I think we're going to be doing a show tomorrow with Keeneland and Gulfstream tomorrow, though. I'm pretty sure that's going to happen. So, if you guys are still playing, good luck. And hope to see everyone tomorrow.